Ranger. Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Before his coming, this new land of the West was a wild, unruly territory into which brave American pioneers moved in covered wagons, on horseback, and afoot. Theirs was a rugged existence. And not only they had to settle and build, they had to fight. Here, beyond the reach of law and order, might was right. The best shot was the best man. Born of necessity in this chaotic period of westward expansion, an organization was developed to combat the evil forces of the times. An organization called the Texas Rangers. Ever on the job of maintaining law and order, 6 Texas Rangers ride alertly across a western landscape. All are courageous, straight-shooting men. At their head is a stranger, a half-breed scout, who one day earlier had appeared at a ranger encampment, suffering from a severe wound.
There you are, Collins. Nothing to worry about now. Thanks, Captain. I should worry about a wound. I'm lucky to be alive. Right. Very few people are after those outlaws have struck.
So they killed everybody at the trading post? Everyone. Mr. Simpson, his wife, the young Indian helper, even old Pete McHenry.
That's too bad.
How about the outlaws? Any of them get shot? 4 of them were in pretty bad shape. They had to be tied to their horses to ride away. I got 2 of them myself.
Too bad you couldn't hit more of them. Which way did they go?
They rode up north into the Badlands.
That's pretty rough country. But with wounded men in tow, they can't travel very fast. We got a chance to catch them.
But they have a 5-hour start. Even if you overtook them, they outnumber you.
Mister, the Rangers are used to long odds. How about you? We could use your help in locating their trail if you feel strong enough to ride.
I don't need 2 arms to guide a horse. Besides, I've a score to even up, too. I'll go along.
Good man. Boys, pack 5 days' rations. We've got 10 minutes to be in the saddle.
Right.
Bill, send Captain Reed to me. He's leading your detachment.
Yes, sir.
So came the half-breed Collins, who rides with a detachment of Rangers after the most ruthless outlaw band in the West, the notorious Cavendish Gang.
It's their trail, Reed.
Yeah. It indicates they're riding slowly as we figured.
Yes, it does.
Let's go, boys.
We've gained on them. These tracks can't be more than 3 hours old.
They're heading off into that canyon.
Yeah, it looks that way. Have you been in this vicinity before?
A couple of times.
I think it might be a good idea for us to check that canyon from the rim first.
I'll go ahead and scout the place. One man would be a lot less noticeable than all of us going.
All right. We'll wait here and give the horses a rest. Dismount, men.
Hold it, mister. Reach.
Hello, Whitey.
Oh, it's you. The new man, huh?
Yeah, it's me.
How's the plan going?
All right. The Rangers are back at the canyon entrance.
You think they'll keep on coming?
Sure, why not?
They're pretty smart hombres, you know.
Yeah.
We've tried to get them before. Didn't pan out.
I wasn't with you then. Where's Cavendish?
He's up there a ways. Leave your horse here.
All right.
I knew they'd fall for my little trap, Collins. That bullet I put in your arm really convinced them.
Yeah, Cavendish, it sure did.
When I get through around here, it's going to be a long time before any ranger outfit patrols in this section of the country. We're going to make this something they won't forget.
Is the ambush all set?
Take a gander over there. You know, my men could slaughter a whole army from up here.
It looks good to me.
Now, we're going to hold our fire until a lawman right in directly below us. Jerry, you tell the boys I'll shoot first. That'll be the signal to open up on the Rangers.
Right.
And Jerry, when a man goes down, I want lead to be kept pouring into him till it looks like a sieve. You got that straight?
You bet. Come on, Blackie.
All right. Collins, you're doing a good job for a new man.
Thanks, Chief.
I'll get back there and bring on the Texas Rangers.
Yeah, sure.
See anything?
Yes, but not on the rim. The Cavendish outfit is just leaving the far side of the canyon, about 4 miles off.
Are you sure?
I saw their dust.
Good. Here we go, men. Must have taken a wrong turn. Look up there at the head wall. No passage through here. Hey, where's Collins? He was right behind us a while ago. I saw him. Look! It's an ambush, men. Spread out and find cover, quick! That half-breed traitor Collins.
Okay, man, hold it. Hold it.
Yes, Chief?
Check those men down there. Make sure they're dead.
You got 'em all.
Good. Go on back to your horse. We'll wait for you up here.
He was one of us, Chief.
He was. Any man who would betray those Rangers might be just as quick to turn on us, I figured. And no one does that. It's going to be a nice little reminder for anybody who tries to stop me from now on.
Yeah.
Now, let's get out of here. I got a lot of work to do in Colby.
Many hours after the Cavendish gang has left the ambush scene, a lone figure moves painfully over the rock-strewn ground. A small spring gurgling in a shady cave is his destination. He alone of the 6 Texas Rangers still lives. His one aim is to reach water and shade. Desperately, he fights off the weakness from loss of blood, which threatens to halt his progress. It is deathly hot. The sun beats down unmercifully. Ahead is that cooling, life-giving water. If his strength can only last. Foot by foot, sheer torture, he pulls himself along. There, out of the hot glare of the sun, only a short distance farther. There's the spring. Now his bandana. There. Cold water never felt better. Never seemed sweeter than now. 100 yards away, Collins stirs, unaware of the existence of the spring and the ranger who lies beside it. He, too, miraculously has escaped a mortal wound from a Cavendish bullet. And he, too, like the ranger, knows that death lurks in the hot rays of the sun. He must seek shelter somewhere, quickly, within the confines of the canyon. Weakly, he stumbles off to find shade, to nurse his wounds. Then, as if timed by fate, a third figure, an Indian, enters the hot canyon. Surprised, he sees the results of the Cavendish gang's handiwork. Texas Rangers, sprawled in attitudes of violent death. These were men to whom heroic deeds were a part of each day's work. And now their work was done. Then, by chance, the native spies the figure lying beside the distant pool. He moves forward.
Lie still. Me not hurt you. Why, you Kimosabe.
Kimosabe? That sounds familiar.
That's right, Kimosabe. You trusty scout.
Trusty scout?
Yes, Ranger. Long time back, when we both young. Me remember time Indian camp burned. Renegade Indians raid settlement when men of tribe away. Kill my mother, my sisters. They leave me for dead. You found me. Nursed me back to health. Saved me from dying. When me well, you give me horse to go find my father. Me take horse only when you accept gift. My ring, it make good luck. Me call you Kimosabe. It mean trusty scout. Me never forget you. You remember now?
Yes. You're Tonto.
That's right, me Tonto. Now me take care of you.
Immediately, the Indian, Tonto, unsaddles his horse and sets up a camp at the entrance of the cave near the pool and the injured man. The ranger's wounds are cleansed and expertly dressed by the Indian, who calls upon all the lore he knows to ease his white friend's suffering. Several days of patient vigil, tender care, and careful feeding bring results. The ranger gradually regains his strength. He is going to live.
Tonto, I guess I drifted off again. How long have I been here now?
3 days. How you feel?
Still a little weak. The other rangers, Tonto, all dead? One of them, Captain Reed, was my brother.
Too bad. Rangers all fine men.
We didn't have a chance, Tonto. It was a perfect ambush and double cross. How did you happen to find me?
Me hunt here in canyon often. Ride in here on scout over yonder. Find rangers and dead horse.
I see.
While you sleep, me bury other rangers over there. Make grave for men. Bring belongings here.
That was good of you, Tonto.
Them brave men.
Yes, they were brave. And they won't be forgotten. I've spent a lot of time thinking. For every one of those men, I'm going to bring 100 lawbreakers to justice. I'll make that Cavendish gang, and every criminal that I can find for that matter, regret the day those rangers were killed. Tonto, from this moment on, I'm going to devote my life to establishing law and order in this new frontier, to make the West a decent place to live.
That good. But when Cavendish gang know you escape ambush, you marked man. They hunt you down, many against one.
No one is going to know I'm alive. I'm supposed to be dead, and I'm going to stay that way. I'll hide my identity somehow. I'll wear a disguise of some sort.
You mean like mask?
That's it, Tonto. From now on, I'll wear a mask. Let's see. There ought to be some material here I can use. Here. This. My brother's vest. Belonged to one of the bravest of them all.
Me help Kimosabe. You rest now.
All right, Tonto. Thanks.
Their face wounds all healed now.
Let me have the mask. There. It fits perfectly. Good job, Tonto.
Here hat. Me wash in stream. Dye in sun. Make whiter.
Thanks, Tonto.
Here gun to kill bad men.
I'm not going to do any killing.
You'll not defend yourself?
Oh, I'll shoot if I have to. But I'll shoot to wound, not to kill. A man must die. It's up to the law to decide that. Not the person behind a six-shooter.
That's right, Kimosabe.
Well, there's just one more thing to be done.
What that?
Dig another grave. Out there.
Who that's for?
That'll be my grave.
There. Just like others.
That's good. Only you, Tonto, know I'm alive. To the world, I'll be buried here, beside my brother and my friends, forever.
You all alone now. Last man. You are a Lone Ranger.
Yes, Tonto. I am a Lone Ranger.
Kimosabe, me help you fight outlaw.
But, Tonto, don't you have a family? Anyone?
No. Me lone like you. Me want law here too, for all.
All right, Tonto. You'll be a lot of help. We'll ride together.
Me glad, Kimosabe. Me fight good for you.
Take cover, Tonto. That's Collins, the man that led us into ambush.
Why him shoot?
Undoubtedly, he's after your horse. Collins must have been deserted by the outlaws. He's probably been making his way to that vantage point for some time now.
Why him go there, Kimosabe?
He knows the only way to get Scout is to kill us. He is well protected up there.
What we do now?
I'm going to keep him back under cover while you make a run for Scout. Take Scout into the cave. Collins won't be able to see you from there.
Me do.
I'll follow Tonto as soon as you're safe. All right, run!
Did you hit him?
No, Tonto, I didn't try. We're going to capture him alive.
That hard. Him in good spot.
Yes, but I have an idea how we can do it. You start up the cliff on that side. First, tie up Scout. I'll try to draw his fire from the other side of the rocks.
triumph as he fights on for justice, law, and order. Be sure to be with us again.
The Lone Ranger.
Hi-yo, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Far from civilization, in a desolate canyon of the Southwest, are the graves of a patrol of Texas Rangers, victims of an ambush laid by the infamous Cavendish gang. One grave, however, differs strangely from the other 5, for it contains no corpse. Now on the canyon walls, a desperate battle is being fought. Vince Collins, a member of the Cavendish gang, fights 2 determined men whom he has just tried to betray. One is a masked man, the Lone Ranger, who built the empty grave to conceal the fact that he still lives. The other is Tonto, the Lone Ranger's Indian companion.
Look out! I'll get you now, Ranger.
Kimosabe, but me glad. Him deserve to die.
No, Tonto. No one should have his life end like this.
Better him dead. Like White Parsons say, this act of providence. Now no one know you still live.
Yes, that is true. A strange act of providence has protected my secret.
Me dig grave for him.
All right. I'll get Scout ready for travel. Fella. All set, Tonto?
Me ready. We go after the rest of Cavendish gang now?
As soon as we can. But I've got to get a mount of some sort. We'll head off toward Wild Horse Valley. Here, take Scout. On, boy.
For 2 days, the Lone Ranger and Tonto traveled toward the remote valley of Wild Horses, where a particularly sturdy breed of horses lives, unknown and unmolested by the hunters of the West. Later, at the entrance to this valley, the Lone Ranger and Tonto hear sounds of a furious battle. The Beyond the rocks, in a small glen, they catch a glimpse of a huge buffalo about to gore the life out of a fallen horse. Quickly, the Lone Ranger reaches for his gun.
You hit him, Kimosabe.
I hope it was soon enough, Tonto.
Buffalo dying. Horse look bad. Me shoot him?
No, Tonto. I'm going to try to pull him through. Well, old fellow, you're in bad shape. A lot of bumps and bruises. Tonto, get some rags from the supplies and bring the canteen.
Me do.
So, in an instant, the Lone Ranger has made a momentous decision, for he has recognized the sterling qualities of the animal he has saved. For some time, the masked man in the Indian camp beside the wounded horse, tending his battle hurts and caring for him as best they know how. Now, human hands have done all they can to help nature in healing the animal's wounds.
Me get bridle and lariat. Him run away.
No? Wait, Tonto. I'd like that horse more than anything in the world. But if he wants to go, he should be free.
Him a beauty. Like mountain with snow. Silver white.
Silver. That would be a name for him. Here, Silver. Come back, big fellow. Run, Silver. Come back, big fellow. Come on, Silver.
Me get bridle now. Him come back.
No, he wouldn't take a bit. I'll use a hackamore for the time being. Won't be as strange to his head as a bridle. There. There, Silver. You only knew how we need you. Ooh. Oh, boy. Oh, big fellow. Steady. Going to do a lot of riding together. We're going to be pals, aren't we, Silver?
A few days later, after the horse has recovered his strength, the Lone Ranger tightens the saddle on the back of the white stallion. Quickly, the masked man mounts, and for the first time in his life, Silver bears weight upon his back. Soon, under expert and gentle guidance, the horse quiets and responds quickly to the Lone Ranger's lead. Later, the hackamore is exchanged for a bridle and bit. Here is no conflict between animal and master. Here instead is a partnership between horse and rider. The Lone Ranger and Silver accept each other as equals.
He's a beauty, Tonto. A dream horse if I ever rode one.
Him and Scout good friends.
Yes, they'll do a lot of riding, side by side.
Me got everything packed. Here's saddlebag. Here, blanket. We ride after Cavendish gang now?
Yes, Tonto. They were headed toward Colby. Then, too, there's an old-timer there I want to see by the name of Jim Blaine. All right, let's go. Place.
Look like him got company.
We will wait until the caller leaves before we drop in.
It's nice seeing you, Judge.
Be seeing you next week, Jim.
Look, the side of the house. Come on.
Got him, Chief. Good. But he winged me. Is he out?
Cold. He won't be seeing light for hours.
Trade guns.
Say, you're bleeding bad.
Yeah, must have hit an artery. You get on the road pronto and spread the news to the chute and then get me a doc. I'll meet you at the Glen.
All right.
Someone's coming. We gotta clear out of here fast.
Him dead yonder, Kimosabe. How's Jim?
He's had a hard knock.
Me thought maybe murders killed Jim, too.
They could have, Tonto. For some reason, they wanted Jim to be found here alive. He's coming to. Help me carry him to the porch. So that's why I'm after Cavendish, Jim. And the reason for the mask. My real identity is to be kept a secret, known only to the three of us.
Well, I'll be hanged. You sure got a job cut out for yourself, Reed. I mean, Lone Ranger. I'll help in any way I can.
I was hoping you'd join us, Jim, and live up at our old silver mine.
Oh, you're mighty kind to an old ex-ranger who used to nurse me, boy. Sure would like to. Never did like living here trying to farm, only...
Only what?
Well, I can't run out now with the owner of the bank. Poor old Judge Knox lying dead back there. Folks might think that I did it. Why, they might start blaming me for all the rest of the killings that's going on in town.
More murders, Jim?
Yes, lots of them. First, it was Lem Peters. He owns a newspaper. Then Biff Anderson, postmaster and telegraph man combined. Then Max Strauss, the hotel man. And a couple others, too. Why, it seems everybody important in Colby is getting shot. The sheriff's plumb going crazy.
Did you recognize the man who killed the judge?
Couldn't mistake him. It was Butch Cavendish. Now, who you said you're after?
Cavendish. He must be doing these killings in Colby for a very special reason.
Yeah, but why?
Most likely he wanted the murders to look like a local affair. I'm certain, Jim, will upset his plans if you're not around to accept the blame for the judge's death. That old silver mine of ours will be a perfect hideout for you.
Yes, it would. By cranky, I guess you're right. It would be best if I became scarce around here for a bit. I'll go along with you.
That's fine. How's his knee, Tonto?
Leg better now.
Good. Help me put Jim on Silver's back.
A few hours later, after a tedious ride over winding trails and unknown paths, the Lone Ranger, Jim, and Tonto approached the site of the secret silver mine.
This is it, Tonto.
Where mine?
Don't say it, do you, Injun? Fooled you just like everybody else.
Come on, I'll show you. Here we are, Tonto. It must have been 10 years ago that my brother, old Jim here, and I discovered the mine and built this shack.
9 years ago this spring.
Still no see mine.
Over here, Tonto. It's under the bunk. There.
Yep, one of the richest veins of silver ever found in these here parts.
I never thought I'd care about digging up the ore. That is, until now.
Water there, too.
That's a spring we were cleaning out when we found the vein. We drained the water to get to the silver ore. Jim, you and I can fix up this place while Towner goes into town for the sheriff. His name is Taylor, isn't it?
Yep, old Two-Gun is still on the job.
All right, Kimosabe.
When you find the sheriff, tell him you know where Jim Blaine is. He'll come with you.
That's good. Me go now.
The shack seems to be in pretty good shape.
I'll be as snug as a bug.
All I want out of this place is enough silver for some immediate needs. Other than that, all you can dig is yours.
Oh, now I couldn't.
You're entitled to it, Jim. You'll have to do all the work.
You know, I could refine a little ore right here.
That's just what I want you to do, Jim. Then in the future, whenever Tonto and I come back here, we can get the pure metal for money and bullets.
Bullets?
Yes. I want some of the ore cast into silver bullets.
Thunderation, what's the matter with lead bullets? They'll kill just as well as...
You forget I told you I vowed never to shoot to kill. Silver bullets will serve as sort of a symbol. Tonto suggested the idea.
Symbol? Of what?
A symbol which means justice by law. I want it to become known to all who see the silver bullets that I live and fight only to see the eventual defeat and the proper punishment by law of every criminal in the West.
By criminy, I think you've got something there. And I'll mold you all the silver bullets you want, Ranger. But from what I know about this here country, there'll be an awful lot of silver shot up before you're through.
I hope not, Jim. We have a lot of metal here for that purpose, if we need it.
Now, those dirty killers. I wish I knew where to look for them first. Now, Pete, you look up in that old creek section for Jim. Lem, go get Creel and fetch the doc's body and bring it back into town. This is a fine time for Doc Drummond to be missing. Jim Blaine disappearing. I never suspected he'd ever have anything to do with these killings.
Sheriff.
Oh, go away, Indian. Can't you see I'm busy? Now, Bill Keefe says that Jim's horse is still at his farm. So he must have gone off on foot. Now, he can't be very far.
Sheriff. Me know where Jim Blaine is.
Look, Indian, will you go away, please? Can't you see I'm busy with these men? What'd you say?
Me know where Jim Blaine is. Him want to see you.
Well, you know where he is. Why didn't you say so? Where is he?
Me not tell.
What do you mean by that? You just said you knew.
You come. Me take you to Jim.
Now, wait a minute. How do I know that you know where Jim is?
You don't know, but you follow me. Jim want to talk to you about Judge Knox killing.
Bet he does, all right. Yeah, and I want to talk to him, too. Hank, you and I are saddle up. We're going to follow this engine.
No one come. Only you.
Now, look. You don't think I'd be silly enough to go with you alone, do you?
Me think so. You brave lawman want to solve mystery.
Maybe you're right. Well, maybe he's right, huh? How long a ride is it?
Not far for tough sheriff. Maybe 2 hours away.
All right, Injun. You lead the way. But don't forget, any funny business? Hank, keep an eye on things like I'm back.
All right, Two-Gun.
Just a minute, stranger.
Down the gun, Sheriff. I can explain.
Howdy, Two-Gun!
Jim, what the Sam Hill's going on here? Who are these people? Who's this masked man? What about Judge Knox shooting? Somebody's got a heap of explaining to do.
And after the killers knocked me out and changed guns with me, my friend and his engine pal brought me here.
It's a very interesting story, Jim. What's more interesting, maybe, is that you've convinced me the masked man here is fighting on the right side of the law.
I'm glad you're convinced, Sheriff.
So Butch Cavendish is the judge's murderer, huh?
Yep. And right now he's somewhere in this here vicinity, wounded, with my bullet in him.
Wounded, huh? Say, maybe that explains something. Old Doc Drummond's the only doc in these parts, and he's missing.
10 to 1 he's been fetched to fix up Cavendish.
Yeah, the problem now is, where's Cavendish hiding out?
He left a trail leading away from Jim's farm. I think I might be able to follow it, Sheriff.
Good, I'll get some men from town.
That'll take too much time. It would be quicker for you to come with me now. Tonto can ride to town.
Me do then follow your trail.
All right, Injun. See my man Creel at the office. He'll get some men.
What's that late, Jim?
Look here.
Wagon tracks.
Cavendish was followed by someone in a wagon, and a horseman riding alongside of it.
Those tracks were made by Doc Drummond's rig. He's got the only narrow rims around here.
So far, so good. Let's go.
Doc, take it easy.
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
That's it. All right, get on with the bandaging. I'm in a hurry.
What's the matter? You scared of something? Like maybe the sheriff will find us?
Why should I be? I'm getting rid of him just like I did everybody else of importance in Colby.
You mean to say that you're responsible for all those murders that have happened in the last week?
Sure. Might as well let you know. You see, Doc, all the men that have stepped into their vacated positions belong to my organization. It's taken a lot of planning, but we're just about set. I'm taking over Colby.
Well, why are you telling me this?
I'm going to be needing Sawbones in my organization, and I've just decided you're going to be him.
Like blazes I am. I'd die before I'd help a pack of coyotes like...
What was that?
Doggone nag. Think they heard us.
Somebody over there. Give me that gun. I'll cover the dock. You boys get over there and find out.
Here they come. Take cover.
Relax, Doc. Whatever's going on out there, my man will take care of it.
Hold it.
Much obliged, partner.
Watch these men, Sheriff. I'll go help the doc.
Jerry! Pike! What's going on? Answer! You go take a look. I want to find out what's happening. But don't run. I've got this on your back.
Cavendish, drop that gun. All right, Sheriff. Bring in the others.
You all right, Doc?
Yeah, I'm all right. Who's the masked man?
He's on the side of the law.
Well, this crook was going to take over Colby. He admitted all those murders.
We know, Doc. We overheard him. Sheriff, you can take Cavendish to town in Doc's buggy. These other three will tie up and put on their horses. Doc, do you know where their mounts are?
Yes, behind the rocks over yonder.
Thanks.
Here you are, Doc. Watch these owl hoots close while I tie him up.
Yeah, I hope they do make a move, especially this one.
Remember this, boys. I'm not in jail yet.
Shut up. Working your mouth is making a move.
Come on, Silver. Silver. What's wrong, Silver?
Those are my men. I knew they were due here about this time. So you thought you had me, Sheriff. Well, you haven't. You, the Sawbones, and that masked man over there behind those rocks can start counting the minutes you gotta live. Beginning right now.
Silver, We're going to save the doc and the sheriff. Come on, Silver.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
In a shady glen 10 miles from the western frontier town of Colby, there is a strange gathering beneath the trees. Taken prisoner is Butch Cavendish, notorious leader of an outlaw gang, a man who recently murdered several officials of Colby and replaced them with his own men as part of his daring plan to take over the town. Prisoners also are 3 of his henchmen. Sheriff Two Gun Taylor has come upon the outlaw chief and his men as Cavendish was being treated for a bullet wound by Doc Drummond, who had been abducted from town to perform the job. While waiting for his Indian friend Tonto, who was sent to town for help, the Lone Ranger is untying the outlaw's horses when Silver, his own mighty steed, hears a strange sound.
What's wrong, Silver?
Boys, I got him. Get him high, Sheriff. Come on in, men. It's me, Cavendish. The shooting's over.
Looks like we got here just in time, boss.
You did. Tie these men up.
What goes on?
I got winged after I shot Judge Knox. The sawbones there was treating me when the sheriff and the masked man took things over.
Is that the hombre we seen ride off on the white horse?
Yeah, which way did he go?
Up the draw.
You're all tied up, boss.
Good. I'll watch him. You men get after that masked man before he gets to Colby and spoils our plans, and bring him back dead or alive.
You heard, boys. Let's travel.
Meanwhile, unaware of what has happened to the Lone Ranger since last he saw him, Tonto has arrived in the town of Colby. He's on his way to the sheriff's office to ask the sheriff's assistant, Alex Creel, for more men to aid the Lone Ranger in tracking down Butch Cavendish.
The way you keep on cleaning that gun, Corey, you must be figuring on using it soon.
Nothing like being prepared. Mighty lot's been going on around Colby lately, and the shooting's only just begun. Creel says there's going to be more of it tonight.
Which one of you sheriff's assistant?
It isn't often a redskin comes looking for the sheriff. It's usually the other way around.
What do you want, Indian?
Me want to see Creel.
At present, he's busy. I'm handling his business. What's on your mind?
Sheriff Taylor sent me. Him on trail of Butch Cavendish. Asked for Creel to come with posse.
Oh, he did, huh? You're lying, Indian. Everybody around here knows that Cavendish gang is nowhere around here.
That not so. I see Cavendish myself. You come. I show you trail.
Will you listen to the redskin ordering us around? I don't know what your game is, Indian, but if Sheriff Taylor really sent you, you'd have some kind of proof.
You follow Tonto. You have plenty proof.
Seems to me this redskin's getting a little ornery, Corey. Should I throw him in jail?
No, let him go. Don't come nosing around here again or you won't get off so easy. Creel left orders not to lead a posse anywhere.
Say, Corey, do you think he was on the level about the sheriff being on Cavendish Trail?
Of course he was on the level. Why do you think I was trying to protect Kevin? Our plan set for tonight, we can't let the sheriff mess things up.
But if that engine gets back to the sheriff and tells him that Creel would...
He's not going to get back to the sheriff, because you're going to see that he doesn't. Savvy?
Oh, I savvy. You got nothing to worry about. Nothing like making sure, engine.
It's Tonto, Silver. Tonto.
Me follow trail, Kemosabe. Take long time.
Where's the posse?
No posse. Sheriff's men in Colby wouldn't send men with me.
It must be one of Cavendish's men.
That's right. Him send men to ambush me. Let me take care of him. You find Cavendish?
Yes. But his men rode down from the hills and surrounded the sheriff and Doc Drummond.
We go back and round them up?
No, there are too many of them. We'd need a whole troop of cavalry to capture them all. But I've got a plan, Tonto. Now, here's the idea. We'll circle back. That's Cavendish's horse. He must still be here. The rest of his men are out looking for me.
Where Doc and Sheriff?
Over in the glen behind the brush. Come on, Tonto. Yes, Tonto. He still must be here with the doc. I imagine that Cavendish is watching our friends until his men return. We'll sneak up to the glen. If Cavendish is there, I'll want to surprise him. Then you know what to do. A hoot owl.
Me understand.
We'll leave our horses here.
Take it easy, you two. I may not be strong enough to travel, but I got strength enough to pull a trigger.
You won't get away with this.
How long do you think honest people are going to condone activities like yours, Cavendish? You know I've got men in my office who've sworn never to rest until you're captured. Myself included, of course. And that masked man, he's one of my special secret deputies. Your men will never catch him.
You know, Cavendish, the doc here and I and the masked man, we know a lot more about you than you think we do. Why, there's handbills on you all over this territory, pasted on every rock and every tree. You'll never get out of here. And another thing.
Attaboy, stranger. You're a sight for sore eyes.
Yeah. I thought we were goners. Who's the Indian?
He's my friend. Are you both all right?
Yeah, we're all right.
Cavendish is out cold.
Where you been, stranger? I was getting worried.
I rode off on Silver, met Tonto coming from Colby. We sneaked in here the back way. Sheriff, your man Creel in town wouldn't send the posse.
Him no believe Tonto.
Well, then that proves he's part of this murder and fiends band. And I can name more in town that are working with him. Well, anyway, we got Cavendish. We can load him in Doc's rig and take him on into town.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. I want to capture more of the gang than just Cavendish.
He's the leader.
With help, we can capture him and his entire band when they return.
Take too long to get help from Colby. They'll all get away.
There's help much closer than town, Sheriff. Tonto said he saw a cavalry detachment passing a short distance off. We'll get their help. I'll leave Cavendish here. He's out and too weak to travel anyway.
Well, whatever you say.
All right, let's go. Come on, Doc.
Don't worry, you're not going to lose me. Which way to the cavalry, mister?
Take the right fork and circle back to Colby.
To Colby? What about the cavalry?
There are no cavalry.
Thought you said they're passing through hereabouts.
What I said was for Cavendish to hear.
But he couldn't hear anything. He was unconscious.
You should have examined him when I did, Doc. He was faking.
Well, if there's no cavalry, just what in tarnation you aiming to do?
I'm trying to delay Cavendish's plan, Sheriff, to gain time. We have a lot to do tonight in Colby.
All right, Doc, let's get on with it. All right.
Unless some of these men spotted the masked man, Chief, it's a cinch he didn't head for Colby.
I know he did.
Say, what happened to the prisoners?
Masked man must have hid in the brush nearby. While you were out straining your eyes for him, he come back here with an Indian friend.
Turn the prisoners loose, huh?
Yeah. They all lit out fast, but not for Colby. They went the opposite direction.
Where'd they go?
I overheard the masked man tell the sheriff there's a group of cavalry passing nearby. Now, they've gone off to get him to round us all up, so we got to work fast. Green, you, Sellers, and Shep stick here with me. We'll go back to the hideout. The rest of you try to head off the prisoners. See if you can spot that cavalry, too. This is going to delay my plans concerning Colby a bit. I can't take any chances. Now get stirring.
I sure hope Creel didn't see us come in here. The sheriff's office is practically next door to mine, and I noticed the lights were still on.
That's all for the good, Doc. It will give Tonto a chance to sneak over there and see if anyone else is in the office with Creel. While he's gone, we can make up that list of the names of the people we want to surprise.
Me go now, Kimosabe.
Be careful, Tonto. Remember, Creel is one of Cavendish's men. You know what happened the last time you tried to see him.
Me be plenty careful. You make list ready. Tonto be back fast.
Are we sure that we hid your horses and my wagon far enough out of town? If anybody gets wind we're here, there'll be trouble.
If we act fast enough, nobody will have time to stop us. All right, Sheriff. Write down the names of the new men in town. The ones who've been taking over all the top jobs.
Well, first of all, there's Creel, of course.
Put his name at the head of the list. If we take the jail first, we'll have a place to lock up all the others.
Then there's Keeler. He took over the bank as soon as the judge was murdered.
Keeler. Yes, old Jim told me about him.
Yeah, and what about Ince? He was put in charge of the telegraph office mighty sudden.
Ence, I've heard of him, too.
Then there's Jessup. He's that new gunsmith. And Peters, Dude, and Corey.
Well, Tonto, what did you find out?
Me take peek to window of sheriff's office. See Creel in there with one man.
Just two of them, eh? All right, Sheriff. Doc, we'll start with Creel and his friend. And if everything goes well, we'll end up with the whole Cavendish gang.
All right, come on, boys.
I wonder what's keeping Cavendish. Sure getting to be late enough.
Oh, I don't know, Creel. Maybe him and the boys were held up. Probably just sent us a message or something.
Who is it?
It's me, Doc Drummond. An emergency.
Doc, I thought you was on a town trip.
Quiet, you two. Keep your hands high.
Say, what's going on here?
Plenty, Creel. Tonto, get Red's gun.
We have reasons to believe you two are working for Butch Cavendish.
And I've got an idea those credentials you showed me to get your job were forged.
Now, wait a minute. You can't prove
Shut
that.
up. Get in that cell. You too, Red.
Two-Gun, give me that list you made of Creel's pals.
Betcha. All right.
All right, Doc. We've got to hurry. It's getting light outside. Come on, Tonto.
Who's there?
It's Doc Drummond.
Yeah? Well, what are you doing here this time of day?
Are you running the bank now in place of Judge Knox?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with
Well,
it?
take a gander. The place is on fire.
Fire?
All right, Keeler. March.
Huh?
Keeler, check. 1 down and 7 to go. Are you the chap that took over the telegraph office when Biff Anderson got his?
What about it, Doc?
Well, come on, quick. Your place is on fire.
What?
Put your hands up, Rivers.
Fire?
On your way, Jessup.
No trace of the masked man and his friends, huh?
No, we spent the whole night looking.
What about the cavalry?
Must have gone through here awful fast, Chief. Nary a sign of them now.
Good. Then there's nothing to stop us from moving into Colby right now.
Right.
Let's go.
All right, men. You heard the masked man. Everything goes as we figured. We'll have the Cavendish gang locked up by sundown.
Tonto, are your men all set?
Yes, Kemosabe.
Here they come.
All right, boys. Let's go get him.
Come on, Silver!
They're from Colby. And the masked man's leading them.
We can take them. We outnumber them.
Let them have it, men.
stranger.
Drop your gun, Cavendish. It's been a long chase. Now you're through for good.
I guess you're right.
All right? Let's go.
Where to?
Back to the fight.
Where'd you say?
I said... Now get going.
Name.
Wild gentleman.
Put him in one.
I sure am glad to see them.
Name.
Shorty Bush.
Finally got you, huh? Put him in two. Let's go.
I'm going.
Name.
Dick Lambert.
One.
Okay. And I want to tell you that the whole town of Colby is proud of you, Two Gun.
Well, I appreciate that a lot, Jim, but we had very little...
Jim, come now, Sheriff.
Here he is, Sheriff.
Hello, Cavendish. Didn't think you'd catch him, partner. Now we got the whole dang bunch.
You and your men are to be congratulated, Sheriff.
Thanks. But if it hadn't been for you, we'd have gotten nowhere. I'll be with you in just a minute. I'll take care of this one personally. Come on.
Easy, Silver.
Now, Cavendish can't capture Kemosabe. You take off now.
I'm going to continue to wear the mask and keep my identity a secret.
For how long?
Our job has just begun. We have a lot of trails to follow.
That good.
Sheriff, before the lockup, do you mind telling me who the masked man is?
Wouldn't mind at all, except that... Hey, where'd the masked man go?
He and his Indian pal are going out to get their horses, Sheriff.
Well, guess he isn't one to stick around for a party.
Well, who is he?
I don't rightly know his real name, but I've heard him called the Lone Ranger.
Get him, Sheriff!
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Ranger and Tonto are riding to answer an urgent plea for help from their friend, the sheriff of Cactus County, Jim Hawks. But as Jim waits for the masked man and his Indian companion, there is another, a killer, who lies in wait for Jim.
See any sign of Jim, Tonto?
There, Kemosabe. We see him.
Tonto, look!
Ranger, Tonto.
Got your letter, Jim. Looks like we got here just in time. How is he?
Just a shoulder wound, and he's knocked out. This hombre's gonna spend a nice long time in jail.
Any idea who he is?
Looks like one of the Dirk Nelson gang. They've been out to get me ever since I was appointed sheriff.
Dirk Nelson. Yes, I know about him. More than you can handle, Jim.
That's why I asked your help. Nelson stopped at nothing. Hold-ups, murders, and now I've an extra special reason for wanting to get him.
Me not understand.
A few days ago, he ran off with Nancy Barton, the girl I was engaged to. They're gonna be married in a week.
Nancy Barton. You wrote me she hated Nelson and everything he stands for.
Well, that's what's got me buffaloed. All of a sudden, she leaves me a note that she's gonna marry him, and I'm not to try to stop her.
That not makes sense.
You're right, Tonto. People don't change their minds overnight unless they're forced to. Did her father have any idea what's behind this?
None at all.
Yet he should know, Jim. You better lock him up. Tonto will stand guard while you and I pay a little call on Mr. Barton.
Hello, Mr. Barton. Don't let the mask frighten you. This is a friend of mine.
Howdy.
Of course. Any friend of Jim's is always welcome here. Right this way. May I offer you gentlemen a drink?
No, thanks. I never touch spirits.
Well, that's admirable. Very admirable indeed. But this is purely medicinal, of course.
A man drinks that kind of medicine to forget something he doesn't want to remember.
I don't understand. I have nothing to forget.
And perhaps you have something to remember. Why did your daughter run off with Dirk Nelson?
Well, a woman's privilege to change her mind, I guess. Besides, she knew Dirk when I was working in Centerville.
What kind of work, Mr. Barton?
A bank. I was a teller.
The Centerville Bank. That was one of Dirk Nelson's biggest hauls. Everyone said it was an inside job.
What are you implying, sir?
Nothing, Mr. Barton. Just that I know someone inside that bank helped Dirk Nelson pull off that job and got paid very well for doing it. If Nelson threatened to expose that someone, it could be mighty unpleasant for him.
Mr. Barton, is that why Nancy ran off with Nelson? You've got to tell me.
Well, all right. All right. Jim, I've been miserable ever since I helped Dirk steal that money. But I've been saving up ever since to pay it back.
That doesn't help your daughter. What about her, Mr. Barton?
Well, she didn't know anything about it until Dirk came the other night. He's always had his eye on her. And he was jealous of you, Jim. He promised her that I'd spend the rest of my life in jail if she didn't go off with him.
You scare easily, Mr. Barton. Don't you know that Dirk couldn't expose you without admitting his own guilt?
But everybody already knows Dirk's guilty. There were witnesses. But there's no proof against me unless Dirk talks. That's why Nancy insisted on doing everything he asked. I begged her not to, but I couldn't stop her.
Well, why didn't you come to me right away?
Oh, it was too late then, and I was afraid. But I'm glad you're here now, Jim. I've hated myself every waking moment. And I'll do everything I can to keep her from marrying him.
Will you turn state's evidence? Will you go to prison?
Gladly.
And somehow I'll reach your daughter and stop her from marrying him.
Well, how can you? With her at the Nelson hideout and nobody knowing where it is.
There's one way to get into the hideout, Jim.
How's that?
Join the Nelson gang.
Join the Nelson gang? Why, they don't take anybody but the most hardened criminals. And everybody knows you stand for law and order.
True. But nobody in this county has ever seen the Lone Ranger. Supposing we were to change his name for a while. Call him the Masked Rider.
The Masked Rider? What good would that do?
A lot of good, Jim. If the Masked Rider could even build up a worse reputation than Dirk Nelson, a few posters like this, with a different face and a different name.
Sick of reading about this Masked Rider. Who is he anyway?
I don't know who he is, Dirk, but the sheriff seems a lot more anxious to catch him than to catch you.
Can't say that I blame him, boss. Every holdup we've tried to pull off lately, he's been there ahead of us. I sure wish he was working with us instead of against us.
If you're so anxious to have him join the gang, why don't you find him and bring him in? The fool could do twice as well taking orders from me.
Stagecoach coming, boss.
Good. Right on schedule. This is one time the masked rider's not going to beat us to the job. Take cover.
Me bet Dirk Nelson be plenty mad at Masked Rider now. He'd not like to be outsmarted.
Yes, I was afraid he might let this old shipment go through.
Oh, I knew he couldn't resist it. I've had my deputies blabbing about it for days. Sure wish I could get down there and get Nelson right now.
All right, you throw down that gold and be quick about it.
Sure, mister. Don't shoot.
What the? Where's the gold?
Mister, you'll have to ask the masked rider. He held me up about 2 miles back.
Masked rider?
He done it again.
You hadn't wasted so much time lollygagging around that Barton female, the masked rider wouldn't be giving us this trouble now. That'll be enough out of you, Sid. Come on, let's get back to the hideout. I'm gonna outsmart that hombre if it's the last thing I do.
Outlaws plenty mad they'd not find gold.
By the way, Jim, what did you do with the gold I was supposed to have stolen?
I fixed it with old Luke, the driver. He sent it on ahead by special messenger. What we do now, Kimasabi?
I think it's time for the masked rider to join the Nelson gang. After what happened today, they should welcome him with open arms. I'll leave a trail for you to follow, Tonto. Contact me as often as possible. On, big fellow.
I'm sick of standing guard. The way things have been going around here, there's nothing left to guard anymore.
Put up your hands. I said reach.
Say, what is this anyway?
Hold up, mister. Give me your money.
Money? Mister, do you know who we are?
I don't care who you are. Just hand over your cash.
I reckon this hombre don't want to live too long, Sid. There's a lot more than 2 of us around here, mister.
Didn't you ever hear the Dirk Nelson gang?
Dirk Nelson? Why didn't you say so? I've been looking for him ever since I hit this territory.
Say, who are you anyhow?
You ought to know. I'm the one man the sheriff wants more than Nelson.
Sid, this here hombre's the masked rider.
That's right. And if you're smart, you'll take me to Nelson.
What for? You're doing all right on your own, ain't you?
Sure I am. But with the Nelson gang riding with me, I could do twice as well.
That's right, Sid. With him on our side, we could tie the whole territory in knots.
Not so fast, Wes. We can't take him into the hideout with us. We don't know nothing about him.
Didn't Dirk say to bring him in if we could ever find him? Come on, mister. I'll take you to him.
I still say you're crazy, Wes. How do we know we can trust him?
How does he know he can trust us?
All right. But remember one thing. Once you go into the hideout with us, you're one of us. Any fancy tricks and you don't come out alive. Come on, let's go.
Fine, big fellow.
You hurry. Dirk Nelson does not like to be kept waiting.
I'm not afraid of Dirk Nelson, Mrs. Gonzalez, and you shouldn't be either. Why do you let him use your ranch as a hideout?
Why do you let him make you marry him? We're both afraid, Miss Barton.
I guess you're right. Yes? You sent for me?
Yeah. All right, Mrs. Gonzalez, get out of here. I've got good news for you, Nancy. I'm fixing for us to get married Saturday, 2 days ahead of schedule. How does that sound?
I gave my promise.
I don't see what you females see in sheriffs anyway. They don't make hardly any money.
Jim Hawks is honest, which is something you wouldn't understand.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Nancy. I'm not such a bad guy. You just got to give me a chance.
You can force me to marry you, Dirk, but I'll go right on hating you.
Wonder who that's with us.
Hey, Dirk. Come on out. Someone here to see you.
Who's that with you?
It's a masked rider.
What's the idea of bringing him here?
It was your idea, Dirk. Wouldn't you rather have him with us than against us?
Only if I'm sure that he is who he says he is.
That could work both ways, mister. How do I know you're not somebody else?
You talk mighty big. But for 2 cents,
You'd what?
Jumping polecats. He outdraw Dirk.
You see that?
You're mighty fast with those guns.
In my profession, I have to be.
Don't you see, Dirk, with him in the gang, nobody else would have a chance. You'd be top dog in the territory.
I am already. But I can always use a good man. Yeah. Bring him inside and I'll talk to him. You take big chances, mister. Now that you're here, what makes you think I won't have you killed?
For 2 reasons, Nelson. You'd lose some of your own men first, and you're smart enough to know I'm more useful to you alive than dead.
So you want to join my gang?
Yeah. Why should we compete against each other? Together we could take over this territory. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Yeah. Very good sense. But nobody joins my gang unless I see his face first. Supposing you take off that mask.
Sorry, Nelson. I've got good reasons to keep this mask on.
They wouldn't be because you're not really the masked rider, would they?
What do you mean, Dirk?
How do we know he's not on the side of the law? Any man can cover his face and claim to be the masked rider.
Do you think I'd be fool enough to let your men bring me here if I wasn't? I know I couldn't get out of here alive.
Sure, you gotta believe him now, Dirk. You saw how quick he pulled his guns.
Lots of men are fast on the draw. But being a good shot is something else again. And I've heard that the masked rider is just about the best shot in the world. Are you that good, mister?
Why don't you find out?
I aim to. Come on outside, all of you.
Miss Barton, I come from Jim Hawks.
Jim Hawks? Well, who are you?
A friend. I must talk to you later, alone.
There you are, mister. If you can hit any of those cups at this distance, I'll believe you're really the masked rider.
What if I break all 4?
All 4? Nobody's that good. What's the matter, getting cold feet?
You want me to move back further?
No. No, this'll be all right. I never saw shooting like that before.
You gotta believe him now, boss. What do you say?
I say he's every bit as good as I've heard he is.
And you let him join up with us?
Sure. I'd be a fool not to. But there's one other little thing first.
Yeah? What's that?
You haven't proved yet that you're really with us. So tomorrow we're gonna pull a little job. And I'm gonna let you lead my men.
Whatever you say, Nelson.
I've got it all worked out, men. The gang will hold up the stage tomorrow morning just inside Eagle Pass.
You mean you're really going to let him lead the gang, boss?
I sure am. He'll be riding right at the head of it.
Well, what about you?
I'll be in the stagecoach with the other passengers.
Say, that's sure smart, boss. Then you'll have the drop on him from the rear when we surprise them in Eagle Pass.
It's not them I'll have the drop on, it's the masked rider. Here, you fill this up again.
You gonna kill him, Dirk?
As dead as they come.
What for? We need him.
Like we need poison ivy. You fools, you've been tricked. He's no outlaw. I was suspicious of him the minute I saw his gun belt. That's why I had him fire at those cups.
I don't get you.
After he finished, I dug this out of the tree. Ever see one like that before?
Just a bullet? What about it?
That particular bullet's made of silver.
Silver? Who'd ever use a silver bullet?
Only one man in all the West. The Lone Ranger.
I'm glad you've come, Tonto. Nelson's planning a holdup tomorrow, and I'm to lead it.
Lone Ranger lead holdup? That's not possible.
I'll have to pretend to until I find out what he's going to do. I think he's setting a trap for me, or he'll lead his men himself.
Someone come.
Oh, Miss Barton.
I saw you from the house. Who's the Indian?
This is Tonto. He always worked with me. Why did you follow me?
Mrs. Gonzalez heard Dirk talking. You're to hold up the stagecoach at Eagle Pass tomorrow morning. Dirk will be riding in the coach. He plans to shoot you.
So that's it. Thanks for the warning.
This girl Jim want for wife?
Yes, Tonto.
What are you talking about? I'm marrying Dirk Nelson.
You won't have to, Miss Barton. Your father told us the truth.
The truth? Does that mean he'll go to prison?
He promised to return the money he stole and give evidence against Nelson. We hope the jury will be lenient.
I guess I was stupid to do what I did, but Dad's not really a criminal, and I had to protect him somehow.
Two wrongs don't make a right, Miss Barton. Did you think your father would be happy knowing you were married to an outlaw? It's your happiness he wants.
Then I can go back to Jim?
No, you can't.
What do you mean?
If we're going to outwit Dirk Nelson, it's important that he doesn't know his plans are changed. You're a part of those plans.
I understand. I won't leave.
What we do?
Tonto, tell Jim Hawks and his men to be at Eagle Pass tomorrow morning.
But you, Kemosabe, you ride into trap Nelson set for you?
Yes, Tonto. I'll ride right into it. And you'll be there to watch.
I wish the Lone Ranger's Indian friend would get back. Do you think anything could have happened to him?
Tonto can take care of himself, Mr. Barton. If it's possible to contact the ranger, he'll do it.
Well, I hope it's not too late. Nancy in that outlaw's hideout all this time. I'm going to try and find her myself.
We won't help any by losing our heads. The ranger's risking his life to save your daughter. And the least we can do is stay here and wait for instructions.
I'm sorry, Jim. I'm sorry. You're right. I ought to be grateful.
You'll get your chance to help when you testify against Nelson. And that won't be easy, you know, implicating yourself.
Jim, it'll be the easiest job I've ever had to do. I don't mind paying for my own mistakes, as long as I know it puts Dirk behind bars.
Tonto. How, Jim?
Have you seen the Lone Ranger? Is Nancy all right?
Your daughter fine, Mr. Barton.
Well, if you reached the hideout, how is it you didn't bring Nancy back with you?
Kemosabe not let me.
Wouldn't let you? Why not?
No time explain now. You come. Round up posse quick. Have them at Eagle Pass tomorrow morning for sure.
What about you? Aren't you riding with us?
No. Tonto has special job to do. Kemosabe's life at stake. Come.
Good night, Mr. Barton.
Good luck, Jim.
Here it comes. Are you ready? Dirk's counting on you to do just like he says.
I'm ready. Where is Dirk?
Don't you worry about him. He'll be around here when we need him.
I'm sure he will.
Say, if you're looking for Dirk over there, you ain't gonna see him.
I'm not looking for Dirk.
Ready, men? As soon as we get the signal from the Lone Ranger, we take off and capture him red-handed.
Nelson hit me, but me all right now.
Jim!
Nancy.
I was so afraid something would go wrong.
Jim and his men captured the whole gang, Miss Barton.
Them in jail for a long time to come. Dirk Nelson, too.
We're not needed here anymore, Tonto.
Jim, I was such a fool to run off with Dirk.
Well, if you hadn't, Nancy, the Nelson gang wouldn't be in jail now. Because I'd never have called for the one man who could help me capture them. The Lone Ranger.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. The Lone Ranger and Tonto, in their ever-vigilant pursuit of outlaws and evildoers, have been riding for days to reach this ranch belonging to the lovely young Ellen Carter. They have learned that Ellen, who trusts no strangers, has been fighting desperately but futilely to save her property from the land-hungry hands of unscrupulous, violent men.
If you're more of Jeff Grant's hoodlums come to frighten me off my ranch, you'll find I don't frighten easily.
We don't like Jeff Grant any better than you do, Miss Carter.
If you're not one of Grant's men, why are you wearing that mask?
I wore this same mask when I helped your father clean up the old Potter gang. He may have told you about me. You ever seen one of these before?
A silver bullet. Then you must be the Lone Ranger.
Now will you trust Tonto and me to help you?
How did you find out I was in trouble?
Bad news always travel fast.
We ran into a couple of your ranch hands. Grant's men had run them off.
He's been doing that for months now, trying to force me into selling out by making it impossible for me to work my ranch. If he thinks that just because I'm a woman he can bully me into doing anything he wants, he's very much mistaken.
Why does Grant want your property?
To build a stagecoach road across it. I offered him a right-of-way, but he insists on all or nothing.
That not make sense.
You're right, Tonto. Grant must want this ranch for something a lot more important than a stagecoach road, or he'd be willing to compromise. How many hands are working for you now, Miss Carter?
Just Bill Morgan, my foreman. He stuck with through all my trouble.
Why not me work here, Kimasabi?
No, Tonto. I think it's more important that you try to get a job at Grant's ranch. That way we'll have some idea what he plans to do.
Me try get job somehow.
Tonto, I'll contact you as soon as I've rounded up a couple of ranch hands to work for Miss Carter.
Me be waiting.
I'm afraid that's impossible. Why, every man in the county knows what Grant's roughnecks would do to him if he worked for me.
Not every man. I'll send you two who won't be afraid of Grant or anybody else. Have you ever heard of Pete Lacey and Pedro Martinez?
Are you ready?
See.
Go.
You missed me by 2 whole inches.
You couldn't hit me if I had donkey's ears.
Well, try again. This time I'll make it really tough.
You think that's shooting? Watch this.
No, that's the one.
Bother me, I don't like this. Have you ever missed a cigarette and hit a man?
Only the last 2 times. Fella wasn't hurt much.
Oh, Silver. There's the 2 men I'm looking for. Come on, Silver. Put up those guns, men. Only fools risk their lives without reason.
That Burnett and I just had it lined up perfect. Who do you think you're talking to, masked man?
To a couple of men who once helped me capture some outlaws in Cactus County. Have you forgotten?
Caramba, now I'm knowing you. This masked man is our friend, the Lone Ranger.
Don't you two ever get tired of fighting each other?
Oh, it's nothing, senor. We just have the little duel to pass the time of day.
Don't you have anything better to do? You're 2 of the best bronc riders in the territory. Tell me, why aren't you working?
Work? No, thanks, friend. Work don't agree with us.
That's right, amigo. We're 2 of the laziest hombres in the whole county.
Well, that's too bad. The Carter Ranch could use a couple of husky men like you.
Why us? There's plenty of good hands in these parts.
Not anymore. Jeff Grant and his roughnecks have run them off. He's trying to force Miss Ellen Carter into selling out to him.
Miss Ellen? Why didn't you say so before? This senorita, she's pretty?
You'll have to decide that for yourself.
We do it. Pedro Martinez have never failed to help the beautiful senorita in distress.
You go on ahead to her ranch. I'll meet you there later.
I ride like the wind. You'll have to ride faster than that if you want to beat me to a beautiful girl. Pedro, we're not really going through with this thing, are we? Work? Pedro Martinez de Salvador y Ruñega have given his promise. Well, but supposing she's one of them strong-minded, hatchet-faced females. Well, in that case, Pedro Martinez de Salvador y Ruñega will break his promise. Ma'am, we'd like a job. Si, senorita, we would like a job.
Oh, you must be the two men the Lone Ranger told me about.
Si, senorita. My friend Pete Lacey, he's the world's best pistol shot. And I, Pedro Martinez de Salvador y Ruñega, can throw the whip better than I can throw the bow.
Bill, would you come here a minute, please? Bill, here are two men who actually want to work for me. This is Bill Morgan, my foreman.
How are you? I sure hope you two fellas don't scare easily. If Jeff Grant hears you're working for us, he'll send some of his gang over here to rough you up.
Pedro Martinez is afraid of nobody. And my friend Pete Lacey, he's afraid of nobody but Pedro. That's a lie, you lazy honorary polecat. I can outduel you any day.
Take it easy, boys. You're both hired, lazy or not. Drop your blanket rolls in the bunkhouse and I'll be with you in 5 minutes.
Si, senor. It will be a great pleasure to work for the beautiful senorita. Likewise. Ay, that Miss Allen. Could you not see the love light in her eyes for Pedro Martinez? That was me she was looking at, you spit-curl baboon. If this Jeff Grant tries to hurt her, first I cut his throat, then I shoot his heart out, and then I kill him. Caramba, senor. You're even better than I am, and that is impossible.
This may come in handy, boys. Donna was working as cook's helper at Grant's ranch. He warned me we can expect a visit from Grant's men at any time now.
Good. I've been kind of watching for him to come. You've been watching the beautiful Miss Allen. And all the time it's for me, she sighs.
Wait a minute. Riders are coming.
Yeah, they're Grant's men, all right. Good. We gave them a welcome they do not expect.
You're trespassing on private property. What do you want? That Carter female must be so hard up for help she had to hire a masked man to work for her. We want you to vamoose, that's what we want.
Vamoose? Mister, we like it here.
It ain't healthy to like it here. Now, do you want to go peaceful? Or shall we show you just how unhealthy it is?
Pedro Martinez have never felt in better health.
You're the ones who are going to vamoose. That masked hombre talks big. Let's get him, boys.
Hey, you watch the round fist. Hey, one down and 3 to go.
That should hold you for a while.
That'll show them who's going to vamoose.
You can go now. And tell Grant if he sends any more of his men, they'll get the same treatment.
See, and tell them if they bother Miss Ellen again, we're going to really get mad and hurt somebody. Now get.
I'm going to try to see Tano. When Grant finds out his bullying tactics won't work anymore, he's likely to try something a lot more drastic. I'll see you later.
So the four of you, Hefty, weren't even a match for two lazy drifters and some hombre wearing a mask.
I told you, Mr. Grant, they used whips and guns.
You had guns too, didn't you? I've had enough fooling around. I want that property before Ellen Carter finds out there's gold on it.
She's a stubborn female, boss. Why don't you give up and start digging the vein you found on your own property?
When the biggest part of it extends across into the Carter Ranch? No thanks. If you won't be sensible, I'll just have to get a ranch another way. A sure way. Get out of here, Ensign. You're supposed to be helping the cook. Can't you see we're talking business?
What do you mean a sure way, boss? She said she'd never sell to you as long as she lives.
Then we'll just have to fix it so she doesn't live long.
What did you find out, Tonto?
Plenty, Kemosabe. Gold on Carter Ranch.
So that's why Grant wants it.
Them planned something heap bad. Send me out of room so we can't hear.
Come on. There's a window open over there. I tell you, boss, I don't like it. Killing a woman.
I don't care what you like or don't like. It's the only way. Besides, it won't be murder. It'll be an accident. An unfortunate accident. Once she's out of the way, I'll be able to buy the place for a song. There's not another rancher in the county with nerve enough to bid against me.
But what if somebody gets suspicious? Accidents like that don't happen all by themselves.
If anybody gets blamed, it'll be those two worthless drifters, Pete and Pedro. They won't be able to defend themselves because they'll be dead, too.
Hold it. Reach. No tricks.
What's the matter?
Looks like this engine was cooking up more than food, boss.
This the hombre from the Carter Ranch?
Yeah. He and the engine sure heard an earful.
That's one earful they're going to wish they hadn't heard. Take him down to the barn.
What are you going to do with them, boss? If they spill what they just heard...
Don't worry. They won't get a chance. We'll take them with us to the Carter place. Nice thing about a fire, it burns up all the evidence, including dead bodies.
The Lone Ranger and Tonto, in their efforts to help Ellen Carter save her ranch, have been captured by ruthless Jeff Grant and his men.
Make it good and tight. I'd hate to lose such nice kindling wood.
We found their horses, boss. The big silver one was in that clump of trees.
Good. Let's get going.
You're a fool, Grant, if you think you can get away with this.
You're the fool, masked man. I don't make plans that won't work. Get them on their horses.
We're not the only ones trying to help Ellen Carter. She has other friends, too.
Oh, Bill Morgan? It'll be 1 against 5.
Aren't you forgetting those two new hands she hired? Pete and Pedro?
Those two show-offs? Yeah, I know all about them, and they don't worry me a bit. We'll take care of Pete and Pedro just like we're going to take care of you. Come on.
The beautiful Senorita Ellen, when she sees this, no longer can she resist Pedro Martinez.
Pedro Martinez, that big windbag. I reckon this will show Miss Ellen who's the man for her.
I'll put it over her head like this. Then I'll crush her in my arms like this. Just see how it looks. Hey, that even looks good on me. What chance of Pete Lacey against me?
Burn it.
I thought you're telling me you ride to town. You tell a big lie.
And you said you'd be tending the stock. That's a bigger lie.
For a beautiful senorita, eh? The minute my back is turned, you're making love behind my front, eh?
I suppose you're going to wear that over your head.
What's the matter with you boys?
Don't you two ever stop squabbling? Say, those are right pretty-looking doodads. What you gonna do with them?
Didn't you ever see a wedding present before?
Say, we've decided it's time for Miss Ellen to get married.
Say, that's a fine idea. Well, good luck, boys.
You see, Just like I'm telling you. She's eating her heart out for Pedro Martinez. If she's in love with anybody, it's me. We let her make the choose.
Reach. Stick him in the old storehouse with the masked hombre and the engine. Looks like just the right place for our little accident to happen. Come on, boys.
Oh, Pete and Pedro. I'm sorry to keep you waiting. What seems to be your trouble?
We got kind of a problem, ma'am. Si, senorita. We are both in love.
Well, I think that's wonderful. Who are the lucky girls?
But that is the problem, senorita. The lucky girl, she's only one. And I am for she. Dad ratted, you said you'd let her choose.
Oh, well, that's very flattering, boys, but you see...
Don't anybody move.
Just what is this, Mr. Grant?
It's a funeral, Miss Carter. Your funeral.
Caramba. At a time like this, my back is where my front should be.
If this is another one of your attempts to frighten me into selling out, it won't work. And if you harm any of my friends, I'll have the law on you.
That'll be kind of hard to do, Miss Carter, if you and your friends are all dead. I'm sure glad you never bothered to tear down this old storehouse, Miss Carter. Makes a dandy coffin. Strong enough to hold you in and dry enough to burn like tinder. Okay, men. Get the fire ready. You should have told when I asked you to, Miss Carter. Now it's too late.
You're going to have a hard time explaining this fire to the sheriff, Grant.
I don't think so. How can you prove who started the fire if all the witnesses are dead? All ready, boss. Okay, let it go. Well, keep cool. Good work, boys. Won't be long now. Come on, we don't want to be seen here. We'll hide out at the ranch house till it's over. And if anybody comes along and tries to put out that fire, we'll take care of them, too.
Take it easy, Ellen.
Don't worry, Miss Ellen. We get you out somehow. Darn it, it is us got a ring here. Turn our backs on them polecats at Grant's.
It's no use, Kimasabi. Knots too tight. Need knife.
Right. Got to do something. The window.
Broken glass, good knife. But window too high.
Yes, fortunately. Tonto, hop over to the door. We may be able to force it open. Hurry, Tonto.
Handle brake. Look, Kimasabi. Where? Break window.
The glass. There isn't a second to lose.
Caramba, senor. What are you doing?
Pull out your wrist, Tonto. Glad I'm wearing gloves. This glass is hot.
Hey, it might work. We can just get out. I know where they stowed the guns, in the bunkhouse. Look! Hey, senor, make with a hurry. Pronto, eh?
Press tighter, Tonto. I reckon it's about time for us to call the boss. Take a look.
Yeah, nothing but smoke. By now they'll be burnt to a crisp. Let's go here.
Damn, what the? Don't move, Grant. Get their guns, Tonto.
It's all right, Miss Carter.
Rock-a-bye band and song on the rooftop. When the ruffles head will go clap. When the rope slips, they'll land on their feet. And time will come bounding. There's no one people.
Miss Carter, we've got them tied up in the barn. Pete and Pedro are going for the sheriff. You won't have any more trouble with Grant or his men.
Oh, that's fine. And I can hardly believe what you told me about the gold. Now Bill and I will really be able to make a success of the ranch.
Don't you think we ought to get married first?
Marry? You mean all the time she have been in love with he?
I'm afraid so, Pedro. But we want you both to be best man at our wedding.
There's only one best man, and that is Pedro Martinez de Salvador y Ruñega.
Concern it, that's a lie. Pete Lace is a better man than Pedro Martinez ever was.
Your men made insult. Come, we fight a duel. And after we kill each other, we'll go for the sheriff.
They're a great pair, Miss Carter. Come on, Tonto. We have more work to do. Adios.
Bye. There goes an even greater pair. Just think, Bill, we might have lost everything if it weren't for the Lone Ranger.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. For months now, the Wells Fargo Company has been plagued by stagecoach holdups. One for every cross you see. Only in Boone County does Wells Fargo have a perfect record of no successful holdups. And that's because the stage line franchise there is held by one of the most remarkable women of the Old West, Cannonball McCain.
Yeah, get along there. Oh, boys.
Wait a minute, Cannonball. I'll help you.
That's all right, Clem. I can manage.
Soft-spoken, hard-driving, sharp-shooting. She had always been respected as the most honest stage driver in all Boone County, until Clem Jones came to work for her. Friendless, half-crippled, only 2 weeks out of prison. Why has Cannonball just taken him in as her assistant? That's one of the answers the Lone Ranger and Tonto are here to find out.
I'm going into town to see my old friend Marshal Hanley. I'll see you in camp later.
He'll be waiting for me, Seven.
Bye, Silver.
Got you that time.
You sure did. Come on in. Howdy, Marshal.
Jim, he's masked.
Sure, he's masked. This is the Lone Ranger. Meet Doc Tate.
Glad to know you, Doctor.
Well, what brings you here?
I'm curious about Cannonball McKay and Clem Jones.
Reckon nobody knows much about them, friend. Not even me. And I'm Clem's doctor.
Oh? Something wrong with him?
Poor old fella has a bad arm. Heard it years ago in that stagecoach holdup that sent him to jail.
I see. But if Cannonball's as honest as they say, why should she take in an ex-convict as a partner?
That's something we'd all like to know, but Cannonball won't talk.
Marshal, I'd like a closer look at those two.
That's easy enough arranged. The stage is due in any minute now. Come along.
Fine.
Hurry it up, Collins. I gotta shove on to Rushville in 10 minutes.
You're not shoving on to anywhere, Cannonball.
What do you mean? My contract with Wells Fargo's still good. Pulling out of here on schedule.
No, you're not. Wells Fargo's not going to lose any shipments if I can help it.
Well, I never lost him a shipment of gold yet, have I?
No. But you never had a crook working for you. Up till now.
Nobody's gonna call me a crook again.
Oh, no?
Pull that trigger at Clem Collins and it'll be the last shot you'll ever fire.
Put up your gun.
You better do like he says. This masked man's a friend of mine, and he can outshoot even you, Cannonball.
What's the ruckus, Cannonball? Me and Hash are just squabbling clean over in our cafe.
Hey, who's the masked hombre? I'm in the same business as the marshal. I try to keep law and order.
That's right, boys.
Now, Cannonball, supposing you tell me why you drew your gun.
I had to, mister. This varmint was calling my helper a crook.
Everybody knows he just did 10 years in the pen for holding up a stagecoach.
Look, Collins, I hire who I want. Clem's a friend of mine. He's served his time, and I know he's reformed. Hasn't he been punished enough? Losing all those years, getting his arm crippled.
No jailbird's going to haul freight for Wells Fargo. You're out of business, Cannonball, as of now.
Hold on, Collins. You're forgetting about Cannonball's contract.
Read that contract. It says I got the right to hold up shipments anytime I think there's danger involved. I'm holding them all up till I get word from the head office.
It's not fair you should take it out on Cannonball just because you hate me. If it weren't for this arm, I'd rop the hide off of you.
Come on, Clem.
I'll see you after a while, Marshal. I have some business to take care of.
Doc, you look worried.
I sure hope Cannonball's right about Clem's reforming.
What do you mean?
I'm thinking of that monthly gold shipment in the Wells Fargo office. With the stage not running, it stays right there, with no one to guard it but Collins. Sure could be mighty tempting to an old hold-up man like Clem.
Well, don't worry about it. If Clem starts acting up, I think the Lone Ranger and I can handle him all right. I'll see you later.
What you learn, Kimasabi?
Practically nothing, Tonto. And yet I still think my hunch is right. Why should this be the only town in the territory that hasn't been robbed? Unless the robbers live here and don't want to throw any suspicion on themselves.
You think maybe that Clem fellow robber?
No, it couldn't be Clem. He'd been in jail until recently.
Then maybe Cannonball.
Maybe. But Cannonball doesn't act like a crook. No one who'd fight to protect old Clem the way she did could really be bad.
Maybe that just put-up job, throw you off track.
I don't know, Tonto. You ride into town. Keep your eye on Cannonball and Clem. Whoever's behind these robberies is dangerous and very clever. We've got to find out who it is at any cost. You go ahead.
Huh.
Clem! Oh, Clem!
Hi, Doc. Want me for something?
Just thought you might like to earn $10. I got to get this letter to Rushville right away, and with the stage not running, there's no way to send it.
$10? I didn't think there was anyone in this town who'd trust me with that much money.
I'm on your side, Clem. If you take the road through Hidden Valley, it'll take you but a few hours.
Thanks, Doc. You're a nice guy.
What do you want, Doc? The office is closed today. Heard you were took thick, so I came right over.
What is this? Who told you that? I'm feeling fine.
You won't be for long.
Wait a minute.
I don't get it. Open that safe, quick. You mean you're the one that's been pulling all them holdups? Who else would be smart enough to?
You heard what he said. Open the safe.
Sure. Anything you say. What do you know? Old Doc Tate, the leader of a holdup gang. Quick, Ash. On your horse. Now we got you dressed like Clem. Try to act like him. Remember, you got a stiff arm.
Just like you say, Doc.
Be sure the marshal sees you heading for Hidden Valley. That's where I sent Clem.
Who fired that shot? Somebody run out of the express office. Looks like Clem Jones. He's heading for Hidden Valley, Marshal.
It's Collins, Marshal. He's dead.
He got away with all the gold. Let's go after him, and he can't get far.
Like taking candy from a baby.
Some candy.
You're going back to town.
What for? I didn't do anything. I was
Save your voice. We're holding you for the murder of Jim Collins.
Murder?
That's right. You'll have a chance to explain back at the Wells Fargo office. Get going.
Me follow Clement to 20 truck him Wasabi. Him arrested for murder.
Murder?
Ah. Marshal think him kill Collins, but him not guilty.
Where's Clem now, Tonto?
Marshal and posse take him to express office.
We're right into town. You can tell me the details on the way. Come on.
Over there, Clem. Sit down.
All right, where's the gold?
What gold?
The gold you stole from this office just a little while ago.
I didn't steal any gold.
No, and I don't suppose you killed Collins either.
But I wasn't here.
Don't lie, Clem. I heard you threaten him this morning, and we all saw you run out of this office right after the shooting.
I don't know what you're talking about. I was just delivering this here letter to Rushville for Doc Tate. That right, Kimosabe? Me see Doc give him letter.
Well, now I know you're lying, Clem. This letter's addressed to the Second National Bank. There isn't any Second National Bank in Rushville.
What's the matter here, Marshal? Ash and Portney told me about Clem killing Collins. I just took his body over to the undertaker. Anything else I can do?
Yeah, I'm glad you got here, Doc. Clem says you gave him this letter to deliver.
Why, Clem, whatever made you want to tell a lie like that?
That no lie. Me tell.
Wait.
Tell him the truth, Doc. You give me $10 to deliver that letter.
Now, Clem, would I pay you $10 to deliver a letter with nothing written on it?
So that's it. You framed me so you could steal the gold yourself. Well, I'll get you.
Let's put a rope around his neck, Marshal.
Yeah, that'll make him tell us where the gold's hid.
Hold it.
You're not putting any rope around Clem's neck. Come as soon as I heard you were arrested, Clem. I know you never killed Collins.
That isn't what the evidence says, Cannonball, and I'm taking him to jail.
When everybody's already made up their mind he's guilty, he won't be safe there a minute.
Don't worry, I'm not aiming to keep him there. It's too late to leave now, but you hitch up your stage in the morning and we'll drive him to Rushville. That way, he'll get a fair trial.
All right, Marshal. But if anyone harms Clem, you'll have me to reckon with.
I'm locking my prisoner up, and I don't want any trouble.
Come here, Porky. We gotta finish Clem off before he gets that fair trial the marshal was talking about.
Why, Doc? He's got no way of proving he's innocent.
Maybe not. But that masked hombre who came to town this morning, I don't like the way he sniffs out the truth. Hash, reckon you could plant blasting powder under the jail without the marshal catching you?
Sure, Doc, but I'll have to go up to the shack to get it.
How long will it take?
Hour and a half.
All right. Set it to go off 2 hours from now. 5 p.m. sharp. Let's go.
Why you not let me help Clem by telling truth?
Because it would be just your word against Doc's, Tonto. The only way to prove Doc's guilty is to find out where he's hidden that gold.
How we make him talk?
By outsmarting him. We don't have much time. That's a terrible trap Doc's setting for Clem. I wonder what would happen if he got caught in it himself. That's a deadly weapon, Cannonball.
What do you want?
Same thing you do, to help Clem. Cannonball, the men who framed Clem are planning to kill him before we can prove he's innocent.
I figured as much. That's why I'm loading this.
You think that's the best way?
It's the only way. Those hombres don't care nothing about law and order, but they got a lot of respect for lead when it's coming at them.
You won't solve anything by stooping to their methods.
What am I supposed to do then? Wait till they murder Clem, like they did Collins?
I have a plan I think will prevent that. I'm on my way to see Doc Tate now. Do you suppose you could persuade Porky Wade to be at the marshal's office right away?
I reckon so. Why?
Because he and Doc think Hash is going to blow the jail up at 5 o'clock. Now, what they don't know is this. My friend Tonto will be under the jail, not Hash.
What's the trouble, Marshal? The masked man said you wanted to see me right away.
Oh, yes. Sit down, Doc. We just wanted to ask you a few questions.
Get in there.
Porky. What's the meaning of this, Marshal? Forcing law-abiding citizens to come here at the point of gun.
From what the Lone Ranger's been telling me, I'm not sure anymore just who is law-abiding and who isn't.
If you're not, Marshal, you're the only man in town who's confused. Now, what about those questions you want to me?
Sure, Doc, right away. Just let me fill out this report first. Nothing like taking plenty of time and doing things right, is there?
See here, Marshal. You were in a big enough hurry to get us over here. Let's get to those questions.
Yes, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Suppose you do the asking.
There are just 2 questions. Who murdered Collins and where's the gold hidden?
Seems to me Clem's the one to answer that.
No, Doc. You are.
Me? There's no evidence against me.
Maybe not. I have reasons to believe you're guilty. I'm going to prove it if we have to stay here and question you all night.
All night?
Why so interested in the clock, Porky? You've been watching it for the last 20 minutes.
No reason.
Doc, what I want to know is this.
You're not moving.
What is this, Injun?
Put up hands.
Sure. Whatever you say.
Nosy Injun. Now you get the same as Clem and the marshal.
You've been asking the same question over and over, and you still haven't got a thing against me. I demand to be released.
What's your hurry, Doc? We've only just begun. Tell me once again, where were you when Collins was shot?
I've already told you. In my office.
Look, Doc, it's nearly 5. We got to get out of here. Fella, I'm not going to stay here and die. If you don't tell him, I will.
Tell us what, Doc?
Blasting powder. Under the jail. It's set to go at 5 o'clock.
You must have had a good reason for wanting to blow up the jail and kill Clem.
Don't waste time talking. We got to get out.
My friends and I will. But you and Porky will stay right here, unless you prefer to tell the truth.
I've told you the truth. There's nothing else.
All right, Marshal. Lock them up.
Inside, you two. Come on, let's go.
Come on out.
Well, Marshal, it looks like those two rather stay here and die than tell the truth. We better get out of here before it's too late.
Wait! I'll talk. Oh, no, you won't. Freaks! All of you! This bag carries more than medicine, mister.
So I see.
Unlock this cell, Marshal. I'm afraid he's got us.
All he's got is a gun, Marshal. You have the key. That's worth a lot more as long as that clock keeps ticking.
Are you crazy? Don't you realize we'll all be blown to Kingdom Come in another minute?
That's right, unless you talk first.
I'll never talk. You'll die with me. What's that noise?
You ought to know, Doc. Didn't you tell someone to plant blasting powder under the jail?
Hash! Don't light the fuse. It's me, Ricky.
You can't hear you, Porky. This jail's built solid.
Get us out of here. Get us out!
Not until you tell us the truth.
All right. I'll tell. It was Porky killed Collins.
That's a lie! It was Doc, and the gold's hid in his medicine cabinet.
You fool! Now you've given them proof. Look out!
Cannonball's been shot.
A bullet wound in the hand is hardly fatal. Better get that glove off, Marshal.
Hey, here, gun. You all right, Kimosabe?
Yes, Tonto. Where's Hash?
Him tied up outside. You have close call. Jail almost blew up on time.
Why, that's a wedding ring. I didn't know you were married, Cannonball. Who's your husband?
Clem is, Marshal. And he's the best husband a woman ever had.
Cannonball, you promised not to tell.
It's better this way, Clem, honey. I'm not ashamed of being married to you.
Why did you keep it a secret, Cannonball?
Clem made me promise, mister. He said that I'd be hurt bad enough having him work for me. He said if the folks here knew I was married to him, they'd never have nothing to do with me again.
That was foolish of you, Clem. Cannonball's friends turned against her because of you. Why, they wouldn't be worth having.
I reckon you're right, friend. You hurry up and get well, Cannonball, and then we'll face them all together.
I think you'll find out from now on that most of them will be on your side.
Dad, burn it, these new petticoats itch something fierce. Wished I was still wearing my old duds.
Say, I plumb forgot what a pretty female you was when you dressed up proper. Kiss me, woman.
In front of all them horses? What do you think I am, a sissy? If anybody deserves a kiss, it's those two. Tonto and the Lone Ranger.
Hi-yo, Silver!
A fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. Indians on the warpath, red man versus white, burnings, scalpings, atrocities, massacres. These scenes of bloodshed and death finally have vanished from the West at the time our story opens. For the great white father in Washington has acted in the Indians' behalf. The pipe of peace has been smoked and solemn treaties made which guarantee forever the rights and property of the red man. He has been given large grants of land on which to live. Regular shipments of supplies to provide for his needs are sent him on rigid schedules from the east. And law and order in his territory is being maintained by the presence of United States troops. For a long period, the Indians lived contentedly and in harmony with the white man. Then one day, a smoke signal appears in the sky. A signal which for many centuries has been the Indian's telegraph, his means of transmitting a message across the miles. On this particular day, the message from afar was of importance to Tonto, friend and faithful companion of the Lone Ranger.
2 quick puffs. That's your sign, Tonto.
Come from Cheyenne country.
Must be from Chief Swift Eagle.
Chief Swift Eagle, good friend. See what him want.
Easy Canyon. Look so.
He says that it's important to see you right away, but he doesn't say why.
Chief Swift Eagle have plenty good reason or him not send for Tonto. Me signal me go.
Also, Easy Canyon. Look so.
We find him on Washita Reservation.
Then you'd better be on your way.
You not come, Kemosabe?
No, Tonto, I want to visit Father Batista at his mission. He may have some news for me.
When me see you again?
I'll meet you at the big cave on the Washita River in 2 days. You go on. I'll break up camp.
Me hurry, see what friend want.
Tonto.
Yes, Kemosabe?
They're strict around the reservations these days. Be sure to report to the Indian agent in charge there.
Me see him first thing.
Father.
Welcome, my son. It's been a long time since you last passed this way.
Yes, it has. Thank you.
Where's Tonto?
He went to see his friend, Chief Swift Eagle, on the Washita Reservation.
The Washita?
Why, yes. Something wrong, Father?
I hope he doesn't meet with trouble.
Trouble? What kind of trouble?
The Army has issued orders that any Indians found off their reservations south of the Cimarron River are to be arrested as renegades.
Renegades?
Yes, and they're to be exiled to the Florida Everglades.
Why, those disease-infested swamps would kill a northern Indian in less than a week.
I know.
Why, Father? What's the reason behind it all?
Oh, Inspector. Here's someone who can tell you about it.
Good morning, Father.
This is Inspector Williams from the Department of Indian Affairs. Don't let the mask cause you any concern, Inspector. This is the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger? Say, I've heard a lot about you. Glad to meet you, Inspector. Father Batista has told me about the order exiling Indians from their homes.
Oh? Well, that order was issued to protect the food and supplies we send to the Indians.
What do you mean?
Our supply trains haven't been getting through.
They've been attacked?
That's right. Renegade Indians. They slaughter the drivers and take the supplies.
You're positive it's done by Indians?
That's the report from one of our own agents, Jim Lackey.
Yes, he should know. But to call any Indian found off the reservation a renegade.
Oh, well, that was the Army's idea, not ours.
I see.
Now you see why I was concerned about Tonto.
I'll see to it that nothing happens to Tonto. I'll start for the Washita right away.
Do you mind if I ride along with you? I'm on a tour of inspection. That's where I'm going.
Glad to have you, Inspector. Bye, Father.
Adios, Father. And many thanks for your hospitality.
You were most welcome.
Thank you.
Good luck, my friends.
Adios. Barnstover.
Where have you been, Boland? I've been sitting on fish hooks all day waiting for you.
What's eating you, Lackey?
Did you and your cutthroats raid that supply train that's coming in?
No. Didn't know there was one.
That's a relief.
Something wrong, Lackey?
You bet there is. We've got to lay off for a while. The Indian Bureau is bellowing its head off.
You think they're getting wise?
No, they still think it's renegade Indians.
Well, then, what do we got to worry about?
This letter from Washington. Just one more raid and there's going to be a special investigation.
That wouldn't be so good. If anyone came snooping around here, they might find out that me and my boys are deserters.
What do you mean, might? Now, we've got to take it easy and let some of those supplies get through. At least until things cool off a little.
Hold it.
How? What's your business, Indian?
Me come to Washita, see Chief Swift Eagle.
What do you want with Swift Eagle?
Him old friend, make powwow.
You got your own rations?
Me got food.
It's a good thing. Grub is too scarce around here these days to be feeding stray Indians.
You have plenty food soon. Pass supply train on way here.
Glad to hear it. That'll be good news for Swift Eagle and his outfit. What do you call yourself?
Me Tonto, not Cheyenne. Come from north.
All right, you can go now. You'll find Swift Eagle camp 4 miles up the line.
Wait a minute, Injun. What'd you say your name was?
Me Tonto.
That's all. Something mighty familiar about that Injun.
All Indians look alike.
Maybe. But I've seen him before. See you later.
For many moons now, my people hungry. Many of them weak and sick. Must have food, white man's medicine to make them well again. That's why me send for you, Tonto, in hope you and your good friend, the Lone Ranger, will help.
Kemosabe helps Swift Eagle's people. Him good friend.
But you say you not see him till tomorrow.
That right?
Maybe too late then. Supply train now 1 day's ride away. Will be in Blue Canyon by next sunrise. That where every attack made.
That not good.
Swift Eagle ask Indian agent Lackey protect supplies, but they no get here. Now time come for Swift Eagle to act. Escort supply train with best warriors.
That bad, Swift Eagle. Indian agent make big trouble if you go off reservation.
Him not know what we do till wagon arrive safe.
Maybe men with wagons think you renegades. Start battle.
Swift Eagle think of that. But also think of my people who starve and die. We watch wagon from hills. Show ourselves only if attack made. You come, Tonto?
Tonto ride with good friend Swift Eagle.
Oh, he come.
There's the spot I was to meet Tonto. But it seems that someone else got there first. Looks like an army patrol.
Yes. Could be a detachment from Fort Mason looking for renegades. Hope they don't take your friend Tonto for a renegade, if they meet up with him.
Tonto will be careful. I wasn't to meet him until tomorrow. Meanwhile, Inspector, we'll camp up the line. The soldiers may be gone by morning. Then I'll come back and meet Tonto. On, Silver.
figured out who he is. I saw him in Fort Dodge about a year ago.
Well?
He's the engine that rides with the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger? Are you sure?
Positive.
We can't have him snooping around here. He might bring in his masked friend.
Yeah.
That masked man might be here even now.
Well, what'll we do?
We're going to have a talk with that Indian. Come on.
That night, Bolin and Lackey, after failing to find Tonto or Chief Swift Eagle, cruelly forced the chief's terrified squaw to give them the information they demand.
I think this is about the best break we ever got.
What do you mean, break?
The brass in Washington think the Indians have been staging these raids, don't they? We prove it.
How? You heard her say they rode off to guard the slide train, not attack it.
My orders say that all Indians found off the reservation are renegades. Well, Swift Eagle and all his braves are off the reservation right now.
Oh, I never thought of that.
Now, Swift Eagle still thinks that your men are Army regulars. It'll be a cinch to arrest them.
Yeah. And you follow the War Department's order and send them to the Everglades.
But they'll never reach Florida. Your men will shoot them when they try to escape. All nice and legal.
I get it. Then Washington has nothing to investigate.
Right. We better round up the boys at the cave. They got work to do.
What about her?
She can't do anything. Come on.
The next morning, the Lone Ranger, after leaving Inspector Williams to ride on to the Washita Reservation alone, returns to the cave, where he has arranged to meet his faithful Indian companion, Tonto. The cave is deserted of soldiers, yet the masked man sees no sign of his Indian friend.
Easy, big fellow. Easy. Supplies doing here?
What's it to you?
They're the ones the Indians never received. I'll get over there.
Hey, what are you going to do?
Keep you quiet and out of the way for a while. Move. There, that should hold you. I have to find Inspector Williams. On Silver!
Get those engines off their horses, Pete. Well, hurry up.
Well, how'd it go?
They surrendered without firing a shot.
You thought the Army had turned on them, huh? What did you do with them?
I had my men take them to the cave. They'll be safe there until we get rid of them.
What'd you bring Swift Eagle here for?
You've forgotten about the Lone Ranger? One of my men heard the chief talk about him. I figured between the two of them we'd find out where the masked man is.
Here they are, boss. They make big mistake. We not ride to attack supply train.
That's right, Mr. Lackey. We guard train so food will come.
Guard it? You mean attack it?
You know the Army order. Indians found off their reservation are to be considered renegades and deported to the Florida Everglades.
Well, Injun, you think your pal, the Lone Ranger, can help you now?
He must be good man. Him find out truth.
Where's the Lone Ranger now?
Why you want to know?
That's our business. Well, speak up. Oh. Ah, the stubborn Injun. Maybe this will loosen your tongue. You Gonna talk now? You keep out of this.
You think you can beat it out of him?
If I can't, I'll go to work on Swift Eagle.
Hold it, Boland. There's someone coming up the road. Now, we'll find out what he wants, but you and Pete keep your guns handy in case we have to get out of here quick.
What about them?
Oh, we're just attending to official business. Questioning a couple of captured renegades. Hello. Where's... What are you doing to these Indians? Where's the agent in charge? That's me. Inspector Williams, Bureau of Indian Affairs. Now, what's the meaning of this? Well, we caught these Indians stalking a wagon train.
These men wrong, Inspector. Cheyenne, honest Indians.
Shut up. This is an Army matter, mister.
On the contrary, it's a matter for the Bureau, and you're not using that whip anymore. I demand a full explanation. Well, now, just a minute, Inspector. It's like this, you see.
That'll keep him quiet for a while.
What did you do that for? Now we'll have to get out of here fast. We'll take what we've made and call it quits.
You're not getting afraid, are you? We can take care of the inspector and the engines.
Well, I still don't like it. Not with the Lone Ranger around. I'm getting out. Well, anyway, it sure paid off. That lasted. Too bad we had to cut it short like this.
You know, Lackey, I just been thinking. Washington don't know nothing about me and Pete here. With the two engines, the inspector, and you out of the way?
You wouldn't.
Why not? What do you say to a two-way split, Pete?
Sounds good, boss.
There's your answer, Lackey.
Didn't like the sniveling coward either. Hey, what about the men at the cave?
Well, I worry about them. After all, who can trust Army deserters with money? Get outside and get the horses. I got a little unfinished business in here.
Right, boss.
Taking care of you two engines is going to give me extra special pleasure.
Hurry up in there!
Be right with you, Pete. Now, Tonto, start saying your prayers to your totem.
On your feet. You're under arrest. Sergeant, watch him. You too. We've been looking for you in Boland for a long time. Come along. Sergeant, take charge of these deserters. Now, stranger, who are you?
A man who just saved our lives.
Inspector Williams.
Hello, Flynn. You got here just in time.
This is Lieutenant Murray.
Inspector? Lieutenant?
His company from Fort Mason was out looking for deserters when they met our supply train.
We heard some shots as we were bringing Flynn's wagon up the trail. Sounded like trouble, so we came on ahead.
Is Boland one of the men you're looking for?
He certainly is. We've been looking for him and his friends for over a year.
Hear him say rest of men in cave near Washita. They renegades. They raid supply train, not Indians.
That's right. I found some of the supplies stolen from the wagon train still in the cave.
Bolin kill Indian agent. Him body inside.
What? Him speak truth, Lieutenant. Indian agent plan raids. But Bolin shoot him when they go to split up money.
I'm beginning to understand a few things now, Lieutenant. Our agent, Lackey, wanted us to believe that renegade Indians were raiding the supply trains, while he and Bolin and his men were the real renegades. Say, you got here just in time.
I was on my way to find you, Inspector. I heard some gunshots. I knew something was wrong.
Kimosabe. Many Swift Eagle's braves held prisoner in cave now. Bolin have his men take them to cave after they capture us.
So, some more of Bolin's deserter friends are around here. Well, my trip will take care of them in a hurry.
Then you won't need us anymore, Lieutenant.
We're certainly indebted to you and your Indian friend here.
Chief Swift Eagle, you can tell your people from now on that their supplies will be sure of getting through.
You have my word on that, Swift Eagle.
Swift Eagle and his people never forget this day. Are their friend Tonto or Tonto's good friend?
Montano.
Who'd you say that masked man was?
Well, he's the Lone Ranger.
Well, what do you know? The Lone Ranger.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. This is silver mining country. Or rather, it was once. Now, almost all its mines are closed down, their riches exhausted. There's a theory, however, that where silver has been, silver must be. And among those who hold this theory are Dick and Bob Larrabee, brothers who have come all the way from the east to test it, and hope it will prove to be right. Though what Hard Rock Jones and Rusty Bates, his partner of 30 years standing, are hoping for, is hard to say. Or if one could say, better left unsaid.
Now, hold up, boys. I'm returning something I think belongs to you. All right, Tonto, bring him out. He does, doesn't he?
Sure he does. Where'd you find him?
Back there. He must have strayed. You'd better take him. Better hobble him, too.
Well, thanks a lot. When we saw that mask, we kind of thought maybe...
Oh, that's all right. We're not thinking anything. Thanks for bringing our mule back. And if anybody rides by asking if we've seen a masked man, we didn't.
Think I'm an outlaw, eh? Well, you're not the first ones to think it. You're the Larrabees, aren't you?
Sure. How'd you know?
We've heard about you. Heard you were looking for silver. You picked a likely spot. I like the looks of that formation. Try a little higher. Maybe you'll find something. You know, it's stuff like that that started Ed Schifflin digging around Tombstone. Maybe you boys haven't heard about it. He's made one of the richest strikes in the history of the West. Well, Tonto, we'd better be going. We still have to find a place to camp.
That's right.
Adios, boys.
Hey, wait! Good luck. I'm gonna try that. Masked man on a white horse and a redskin. I got a hunch. I got a hunch. It's Silver. Bob, it's Silver. Look.
But it can't be. I mean... But it is. It is Silver. Hey, we've struck it. We've struck it rich.
We struck it rich.
They've struck it. Tenderfeet. Pilgrims. Hardly a week. Us 30 years. Never anything. Anything. But they've struck it. Not us as should have. But them. Them dirty little tenderfeet.
Ain't fair, Hard Rock. They ain't deserving of it. I gotta say it. Just ain't fair.
No. No. But maybe, Rusty. Maybe...
Maybe what, Hard Rock? Maybe what?
Maybe we can make it fair. Come on, let's get back to the cabin. I've got to figure this out. Here. I gotta figure this out.
Hard Rock, you and me living in this old shaft house, the two of us. When if we'd have struck it rich, we could have added a room to it. Get in there, you old fool. I want to talk to you.
Rusty, got an idea how I can get my hands on that claim.
You have, Hard Rock? Have you? Honest?
I'm going to make a sketch of those tenderfoot's location. Mark out a couple of discovery claims for us and get it to the sheriff. And pretend they jumped us.
Jumped us? But I thought,
But to get them, to get rid of them, I'm going to accuse them of murder. I'm going to say they jumped us at the claim, but we got away. We come back here, and they followed us. We had a fight. I escaped. But they killed you. Yeah, Rusty. So I'm going to get rid of them. Claim they killed you.
But you got to have a body.
I thought of that, Rusty. I thought of that.
Hard Rock. No. No.
Sorry, but I've been waiting 30 years. This is the way it's got to be.
But we've been partners 30 years.
You wouldn't want the next 30 to be like the last 30. Neither would I. Sorry, Rusty. I gotta get things straight to show the sheriff.
The canyon here. Discovery claim here.
straight enough. Neither one of the Larrabees have been in here yet. I'll tell you what I'll do, Hard Rock. I'll nab the boys on suspicion, just so they don't take notion to light out. Then we'll go over to your place, and if Rusty's dead, like you say he is, then we'll have a trial. And I reckon you won't have to wait as long as sundown to see a couple of killers get what's coming to them. Good enough.
We'll make camp here, Tonto. I'll make things ready while you go into town and get some supplies.
Me go now.
Wait a minute. Isn't that one of the Larrabees we talked to?
That him?
Wouldn't it be strange if they had found silver where we told them to look? Well, you'd better get on to town. If there is any news, you can tell me when you get back.
Me go now.
Them claims. They belong to the Larrabees or to me? If they jumped your claims and killed to get them, they're yours, of course. That's all I wanted to know. Only I thought maybe... Notice him. He's headed this way. Now, I'll handle this. You just don't let him see you until he's in here. Get in the corner. All right. And keep quiet.
Howdy, Sheriff. Owner of Court Claim. I got it marked down on this here. Me and Bob struck it rich today, Sheriff. Real rich.
Yeah? Is your claim anywhere near these?
This is our claim. Where'd you get this?
Surprised you, didn't I? Bet you thought that shot you fired after me done for me, didn't you? Well, it didn't. And you're going to be tried for murder. Rusty's murder. Murder? That's right. I'm arresting you on suspicion. And if Rusty Bates is dead like Hard Rock tells it, then you and your brother will hang.
So now Dick Larrabee in jail.
Accused of claim jumping as well as murder?
That's right.
Well, that's nonsense, Tonto. We know the Larrabees didn't jump those claims. We saw them there before they made their discovery. If Hard Rock lied about claim jumping...
You think him lie about murder, too?
What do you think?
Me think him lie.
So do I, Tonto. Where's the sheriff gone? Out to the claim to arrest Bob?
That's right.
Then we'd better get there. Those boys are going to need our help.
But I don't get this, Sheriff. This is our claim. We never killed anybody. I didn't, and neither did Dick.
I know you didn't, Bob. Or at least I think I know.
The masked man.
Sheriff, I know this boy and his brother didn't jump these claims. And it's reasonable enough to believe if they're not claim jumpers, they're not murders. They wouldn't have a motive. I wonder if you know anyone who would.
Look here, stranger. If you... I'll handle this, Hard Rock. All right, stranger, all for that mask. Let's see what's behind it.
I'm not sure you want to see. Tonto, you still have them covered?
Them covered, all right.
Where's he?
Behind those rocks. You still want to make an issue with the mask?
I'm no fool. What's the idea? Are you friends with these boys? Do you figure on taking him away?
No, I never interfere with the law unless it promises a breach of justice. In this case, I think justice will be served. What are you going to do?
Well, if you don't meddle, go over to Hard Rock's place and pick up Rusty.
And then?
If we find Rusty, put these boys on trial.
When will that be?
Today, mister. This is a county where killers don't last long, masked or otherwise. They'll get their trial as soon as we get back. If they're guilty, well, there's no use wasting time sending them where they're going, is there?
Meaning that if they're found guilty, they'll hang today.
You got any objections?
No, as long as you hang the right man.
We better get going. Right. Give me your hands.
You're just going to let them hang us, mister? Aren't you going to help us at all?
Bob, only one man will hang. And that's Rusty's killer.
Come on.
You hear all that, Tonto?
Me here.
We're going to try those boys today and hang them if they find them guilty.
Yes, Kimasabi, what we do?
We have to work fast. Let's go. On Silver.
Pull Rusty
Rusty's right inside, Sheriff. I'll help you pack him back into town.
Thanks. Keep your eye on the boy. In here? Yeah. He's not in there.
What, sir?
But he was here, Sheriff.
He was laying right here by the door. No body, huh? You see, Sheriff, he's not telling the truth. What's that?
Hold on, Hard Rock. Now listen. Are you sure about this?
When are they making a joke about my friend's murder? I tell you, I saw this boy and his brother kill Rusty. You're a liar, Hard Rock. But if what you say is true, there's no case against us without a corpus delicti. What's that mean?
It means without a dead body, you can't prove a murder.
So that's it. Trying to pull some sort of shenanigans on me, are you? Well, I know a thing or two about the law myself. I made a charge against these Larrabees. You gotta hold them both, because I'll find the body.
All right. I'll take the prisoner here and lock him up. Mount up, young fellow. We're going in.
But, Sheriff, he's...
No more talk. Do as I say. As soon as I get the prisoner under lock and key, Hard Rock, I'll come back and help you search.
Good, Sheriff. By the time you return, I'll have this corpus or whatever you call it ready and waiting for you. Can't do much good in a search with the prisoner know-how.
No, I guess not.
Killer, all right, Tano. Come on. You mean to say you've never seen one of these before? Never even heard of one?
A silver bullet? Means nothing to me. That was the real test, my friend. Anybody could have a silver bullet if they took the trouble to make one. But that draw, you just got to be the Lone Ranger.
That means you'll do as I've asked you?
Do you really think Hard Rock's guilty?
I'm sure he is. All I ask is a chance to prove it.
What did you do with Rusty's body?
Dr. Blaine has it. You can have the body whenever you want it.
Mm-hmm. This plan of yours, you know you're risking your life, don't you?
Yes, to see justice done.
If Hard Rock's guilty, I wouldn't let him stand in front of me with a loaded gun.
I'm not asking you to, Sheriff. I only want you to stand behind him with a loaded gun. You know a better way to get the evidence we need?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
Then we'll have to use my way. The Larrabees back there?
Yeah?
Think they'll be safe? Has there been any lynch talk?
Well, there's always lynch talk, but it doesn't always mean anything.
But sometimes it does, Sheriff. Tonto, I want you to stay here. Hard Rock's place is less than 2 miles away. Any real trouble, you can warn us in a few minutes.
Maybe you get into trouble.
I hope not. What we have to do shouldn't take us more than an hour. It's 4:10. If we're not back by 5:10, you come after us.
Me do that.
Come on, Sheriff, let's go.
Stranger.
Where have you been? What have you been doing?
That ain't the question. The question is, what are you doing here? You want to see me?
Yes.
Inside.
Sure.
You want to see Rusty, do you, Hard Rock?
You know where he is? Tell me.
And if I told you, what would you do? Finish the job you started before?
Trying to get me to talk, huh? And if I did, what good would it do you?
You don't have to talk. I know the truth. If you want to know where Rusty is...
You'll tell me. You hear? You talk.
You haven't answered my question. What will you do if I tell you?
I'll kill him. This time I'll kill him.
Then you admit you shot Rusty, eh?
That's right. Gonna make something of it?
It remains to be seen. Why did you shoot him? With a claim? In order to frame the Larrabees?
You're right. I did frame him. When I finish Rusty so he can't talk, they're gonna hang.
I don't think so. All right, Sheriff. I think you've heard enough. You can come in now.
Maybe he's a strong, silent type. He takes his time answering. What do you want me to do? Wait for him?
How long will that be, Hard Rock?
Years, mister. Years. So don't get any funny ideas.
You've made a big mistake, Hard Rock.
I don't think so.
You'll hang for sure.
Thought you'd rigged up something fancy for me, didn't you? Well, I was on to your tricks. The sheriff ain't coming in here. He's took care of. Now you're going to be took care of.
That's the Lucky Sarah's mine shaft, isn't it?
That's right. It drops 300 feet straight down.
Quite a drop. Expect me to make it?
You're going to drop the whole way. Nothing to be so cheerful about. Now get over there. Quit your stalling. Right up against it. Get them hands back up. Get them up.
Well, Sheriff, it's about time.
That's an old one, mister. Don't catch me falling for it. Expect me to turn around so you could jump me?
I think you'd better turn around.
Kimasabi, you all right?
Yes. How about the sheriff?
Sheriff hurt bad. Me go for Dr. Blaine?
Yes, Tonto. Hard Rock, on your feet. We're taking you to town. We stopped by to let you know how the sheriff was getting along. Dr. Blaine says he'll be up and around in a couple of days. Then they'll hold Hard Rock's trial. I think you can be sure he'll be convicted.
We want to thank you, stranger.
Did the sheriff really hear enough to convict him?
Yes, Bob, he heard enough. Only he was too badly injured to move. Tonto, time to go on.
Time, all right.
Hey, wait. I wanted to ask him his name. Sure beats me. I wonder who he was.
I'm surprised at you. I thought you knew.
Huh? Who, me? No, who is he?
I got it from Doc Blaine. The sheriff told him. He's the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo silver. The Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual. A man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. For weeks now, the Lone Ranger and his faithful Indian companion Tonto have been pursuing the vicious Pete Madden gang. Wanted for cattle rustling by every sheriff west of the Mississippi, these desperate outlaws have left a trail of robbery, destruction, and murder. At long last, their leader, Pete Madden himself, has finally been captured by the angry ranchers. But at what a heavy cost. For the Madden gang has already struck back ruthlessly by abducting young Jim Patrick, son of one of the ranchers, to hold as a hostage for their vicious leader. Every rancher in the country is up in arms. Every rancher, that is, but two newcomers to this part of the West, Fred Vance and his wife, Mary.
We can't stop here, Mary. We're not far enough away from the last place.
Oh, Fred, it's such beautiful country. And look, there's a perfect spot to build our new home. We could risk it. We've got to stop running away sometime. Please.
Well, it is beautiful country, and I heard that the land was for sale. Well, you know what it means if the neighbors find out who I am.
Well, we could always change our name.
No, Mary. I'm proud of my name. I've done nothing to make us ashamed of it. It stays the same, no matter where we settle, no matter what the consequences. Now, do you still want to build here, or do we move on?
I want to build here, Fred.
All right, Mrs. Vance. This is where we set up housekeeping. And we start right now.
Oh, our new home site. I'm going to love it here, Fred.
Tonto, we found the Madden gang's hideout at last.
Me not understand, Kimosabe. All tracks of Madden gang lead out of hideout, not into it.
That can mean only one thing. Madden and his gang are out on another raid. Most likely in the next county where Tom Patrick and his ranchers are so stirred up against him.
We follow tracks, Kimosabe?
I don't think we'll have to, Tonto. This hideout is Madden's stronghold. Whatever he's up to, he's almost sure to return here. I'll keep watching those rocks up yonder. You scout around. Make sure those tracks do lead toward the next county. I'll meet you at our camp in the morning.
Me be waiting, Kimosabe.
You must be done in, Fred. Never saw you work so hard. Why don't you take a rest?
Got no time for rest. I'm building more than a home. I'm building a fort. This time, nobody will drive us away.
Who'd drive us away from here, Fred? No one knows it.
Nobody knew us the last 4 places we tried to settle either. Look, Mary, we bought this land fair and honest. Used up almost all of our money to do it. Got just enough to buy a few cows and register a brand. We're here for keeps, and I'll fight anybody who says different.
Before you fight them, Fred, let's try to be friends with them, shall we?
We'll see.
Howdy, neighbor. Howdy, ma'am. My name's Patrick, Tom Patrick.
We're glad you came a-calling, Mr. Patrick.
I'm afraid this isn't a social call, ma'am.
No? What's on your mind, Patrick?
You look as though you'd be right handy toting a gun.
I can use one when I have to.
Did you ever hear of the Madden gang?
Madden gang? Well, they used to operate in the county where I had a ranch before. Gave us plenty trouble.
I reckon you won't mind coming along then and helping the rest of us ranchers track them down. We've got Madden in jail, but his gang is holding my boy Jim as hostage.
Mister, it'd be a pleasure to ride after those hombres.
We're meeting at my place in town in 3 hours. See, I don't think I got your name.
Vance. Fred Vance. And this is...
Vance?
That's right.
Why, you're nothing but a dirty outlaw yourself. You spent a year in jail for rustling.
That's a lie. I'm no rustler.
The law says different. I got a list of every rustler let out of jail in the past year, and your name's right at the top.
He was innocent, Mr. Patrick. It was Madden's men who pulled that raid.
I'm sorry, man, but I got no proof of that. And if you don't want us to round you up with the rest of the Madden gang, you better get off of this land pronto.
Let him try to run us off. Just let him try.
Trail till dark, Kimosabe. See no sign of Madden gang. Come back here to camp.
I had better luck than you, Tonto.
You mean you find out something last night?
Yes, all we need to know.
Them come back to hideout?
Right after midnight. I couldn't see much because it was so dark, but I heard plenty.
Them off on another raid?
Yes, only this time it didn't come off so well. Tom Patrick and his ranchers managed to capture Madden. That leaves the gang without their leader.
That's plenty good news.
There's some bad news, too. The gang is holding Tom Patrick's son, Jim, as hostage. I would have tried to rescue him, but it was too dark.
You and me go back, get him now?
No, Tonto. The boy's safe enough for a while. But if his father and those ranchers come after him in a body, they'll ride into an ambush.
You think it better we ride to town first, see Tom Patrick?
If we don't, a lot more lives may be endangered. Tom's a brave man, but sometimes a little foolhardy. We'd better hurry, Tonto. There's no time to lose.
I found this stuck in the door an hour ago. If Madden isn't free by noon Wednesday, your kid will die. Well, now we know their next move.
What are you going to do, Tom? The posse's raring to go as soon as you give the word.
If we only knew where their hideout was. It's like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Those outlaws play for keeps. If we don't let Madden go, they'll kill Jim for sure.
You'll have to find their hideout before they can kill him.
You mean we're not letting Madden go? You'd risk Jim's life?
Don't get me wrong, Joe. I love my kid. But there's something more than just his life at stake. Madden is the brains of his gang. If we let him loose to lead them again, hundreds of innocent people will die. Now, we've got to find his gang without releasing him.
I think I can help you, friends. You don't need guns. I'm on your side.
Who are you and what do you want here?
The same thing you do. The Madden gang.
A lawman, eh? Then why the mask?
Have you ever seen one of these before?
Silver bullet. But there's only one man who wears a mask and fires a silver bullet, and he...
Then you know me, Tom.
I sure do, stranger. And I've heard a lot of good things about you, too.
Tonto and I have been riding hard to get here. I've got news about the Madden gang. You see, we've been on their trail for quite a while.
Yes?
We've located the gang and your son in a hideout, about 2 days' ride from here.
Your son prisoner, near Redstone Pass.
Redstone Pass? I know that area. You heard that, boys? Let's get going.
Wait, Tom. A large posse wouldn't have a chance of taking them by surprise there.
Him right. Maybe 2-3 men, but not big group.
Tom, you'd better forget your men. Let me handle this.
I'm sorry, friend, but this is our fight, and it stands to reason that 10 men would have a better chance against them than just 1 or 2. Let's go, boys.
What about that cattle rustling Fred Vance? Do we go after him, too?
You bet we do. As soon as we take care of the Madden gang.
What we do now, Kimosabe?
We've got to find a way of stopping those ranchers from riding into a massacre.
Many of them, only 2 of us. Not enough.
Fred Vance. I read about his trial. He was convicted on mighty slim evidence. Tonto, we'll give Fred Vance a chance to prove he's not a cattle rustler. Come on.
Food's ready. You must be starved. Fred, no.
It's just a precaution, Mary. Maybe they won't even come. But if they do... 2 of them. Well, I'm ready for them this time. Get behind the wagon.
Hold your fire! We're friends!
I haven't got any friends.
Honey, he's masked. And that Indian.
They're not ranchers. They're part of Madden's gang.
We want to talk to you.
Don't come any closer, or this time I won't shoot over your heads.
He means it, Tonto. We'll use the possum trick.
Me savvy.
We're here to help you, Vance. We're coming in whether you like it or not.
Fred, you've killed them.
I warned him to stay back.
Sorry I had to do that, Fred.
All right, you got me. Go ahead. What are you waiting for?
Oh, Fred.
I told you, we're your friends.
Friends don't wear masks.
Sometimes they do. Release him, Tonto. And put away your gun. I'll explain.
Look here, I don't get this.
I've got a plan for rescuing Tom Patrick's boy before the Madden gang can ambush the ranchers who are now heading toward their hideout. But I'll need your help.
With every ranch in the country looking for my hide? Why should I help?
Because I believe you're an honest man. And one way to prove it is by going after those rustlers like any honest man would. Well, what do you say? Any sign of Tom Patrick and his ranchers yet, Tonto?
Not yet, Kimosabe. You know, I reckon Patrick's not going to like the surprise one bit. He'll hate me even worse than he did after our run-in the other day.
He'll stop hating you soon enough, Fred, if you can deliver his son back to him.
You talk as if it was going to be easy. I've seen this Madden gang in action. I wouldn't be surprised if we were all taken prisoners. They're tough hombres.
We can be tough too, Fred. When we have to be.
Kimosabe, me hear horses.
Good. Now do just as I told you. Rein up and reach.
Hands off those guns.
Out of the saddle, all of you. Tonto, get their guns.
I thought you were on our side. I might have known you'd be in cahoots with the rustlers.
He's no rustler, Tom, or he wouldn't be helping me save your son. We've been trailing you for 2 days. Now we'll take over. Got their guns, Tonto?
Huh?
Keep them covered till we get back. Sorry to have to do this, Tom. But I figure my way is safer than yours.
What can two men do alone? Ride into Madden's hideout like they had an invite?
Maybe. Come on, Fred. Let's go. Fred, we'll take Scout along for Jim.
Good. We got a long wait. Better sit down.
This is where we separate, Fred. Madden's camp is over there. You understand now what you're to do.
I understand, all right, but supposing something goes wrong.
We'll worry about that if it happens. Your job is to free Jim Patrick. I'll try to take care of the rest of the gang. Good luck, Fred.
Thanks.
I'm going to talk to the Patrick kid.
All right, masked man, that's far enough. Put up your hands.
What kind of a welcome is that? I've ridden a long way to find the Madden gang.
Nobody finds the Madden gang till they prove they're not on the side of the law.
I was working for the law. You think I'd come in here myself to capture the whole gang single-handed?
Well, I reckon that makes good sense. All right, stranger, you can ride in and talk it over with the boss.
Yeah.
But don't forget, I've got you covered all the way.
Just about noon, Patrick. Looks like your old man don't value your hide too much. Were he to turn Madden loose, he'd be here by now.
I hope he never lets him loose.
Hey, Nolan! Somebody's coming. I'll see who it is. You stay here, Sam.
Keep your hands up, stranger. Don't you know you're trespassing on private property?
Isn't that what the Madden gang specializes in? Trespassing on other people's property?
Just what do you mean by that, mister?
Well, what's good for the Madden gang? It's good enough for me.
Oh, that's why you're wearing the mask. Thinking about joining up with us, eh?
I've been trying to catch up with you for a long time.
Well, climb down, but don't try anything funny.
Sure.
It's a mighty fine horse you got there. You wouldn't want to tell me where you got him, would you?
No more than you'd want to tell me where you got yours.
You're all right, stranger. Come on over by the fire.
Thanks. Howdy.
Sit down. Take on some grub.
I wonder if that is Madden. Because if it ain't, you better start saying your prayers, Patrick. You just got a couple of minutes left.
You haven't got much time left either. Someday they'll catch up with you polecats.
Polecats, huh? I'll show you who the polecat.
Boss not here. Rocky, take care of the Patrick kid.
Sure thing, Jake. Wished you'd have plugged him long ago.
Looks like we'll have to go after Madden ourselves. Are you with us, stranger?
Sure. I'd like nothing better than going after Pete Madden. Mind if I look at my horse first?
No, go ahead.
Boss!
Yeah?
Somebody plugged Sam and got the boy away.
that? If Sam go well, that may be your son, Jim. Take gun now. Go after Madden gang. Your horse is fresh. There's tired.
Jim. I was afraid I'd never see you alive again.
You wouldn't have, Dad. If it had been for the masked man and Fred Vance.
Fred, look.
You won't need that, Fred. We're proud to have you as a neighbor.
And if you'd let us, we'd like to help you finish your cabin.
Come on, boys, let's get to work.
Let's go.
We're glad to help. We ought to do this right.
We have work to do elsewhere, Tonto.
Gee, Mary, it looks like we're going to have a home at last. And friends, like the Patricks here. And Tonto and the Lone Ranger.
Horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger.
Padre wants, Kimasabi?
It's about John Ames, Tonto.
Ames. He is one just released from prison?
Yes. If he carries out his threats, he'll go right back there.
That's bad. Ames have wife and children in Black Butte.
His wife talked to our good friend, the Padre.
What'd she tell, Padre?
Ames boarded a stage in Black Butte. He's headed for Alkali Bend. He says he'll get even with two men by the name of Gunder.
Stage pass on South Road soon.
All right, Tonto. Let's go. John Ames on that stage.
Him look like him want trouble.
Yes. His wife told the Padre he bought a gun before he left home.
What we do?
You ride into town. Watch what happens. I'll meet you at camp later.
Well, what's your excuse this time? You always have one.
Now, don't get all lathered up, Sturgis. Had to drive easy so I wouldn't discommode my passenger.
Nonsense. If people don't like the way we run our stages, let them walk.
Take a look at who it is.
Well, Ames, we hardly expected to see you around here again.
Too bad to disappoint all you nice people, but I'm here.
John, this is a surprise. What brings you back to Alkali Bend?
This was my home, wasn't it?
Well, yes, of course. Your wife and children moved away. I guess we all thought.
We all hoped, Ames, now that you're back in circulation, you might want to join them.
Why should I? I'm an ex-convict now. Maybe they're better off without me.
That's no way to feel.
Besides, I got some unfinished business to take care of here.
What business?
Are the Gunner boys still around?
Yes, they're around. But you stay away from them.
Why should I? I didn't have anything to do with the stagecoach holdups. They lied me into the pen.
The jury didn't figure they was lying.
The jury was fooled. That time.
John. Now listen. I want you to know I'm your friend. But don't get in any trouble, because I'll have to back the law.
Go on, back the law. That's all right with me, Bill. And you can even lock me up after I've finished.
Finished what?
Making Todd and Clay Gunder tell the truth.
I'm warning you, John. I won't stand for any violence.
What did you find out, Tonto?
Ames talks strong, but Sheriff talks stronger. Maybe Ames changed mind, go away.
I don't think so, Tonto. He's had a long time to think it over, and talk won't stop him now.
We help him?
Yes, if he's telling the truth. But first, we have to warn the Gunders. Come on, Tonto.
Clay Gunder, open up. I want to have a talk with you. Clay? Talk. Let's go, Tonto. Clay Gunder. Anybody there?
Not home.
Like we're a little late with our warning.
Plenty big fight here.
Yes. A bullet hole. No wonder Ames was riding so fast. Come on, Tonto.
If Ames killed them, where are bodies?
That's what puzzles me, Tonto.
Ames not here long.
Wouldn't take him long to do this as mad as he was.
What's their trouble between Ames and Gunder brothers?
Ames was arrested for robbing a stagecoach. The only witnesses were the Gunder brothers. Their testimony made an open and shut case against him.
And now Ames say they lie.
Yes.
Oh, Ames had plenty reason to ride fast. Him better off in jail.
The feeling in Alkali Bend is very much against him.
Now no one listened to him, whether him guilty or not.
You ride to the sheriff and report this. I'll meet you outside of town later.
Ah.
Back in a pretty big hurry, ain't you, John?
What do you want here?
I'm arresting you.
Arresting me? What for?
You made some pretty strong threats against the Gunner boys today.
Yes, but
And from the news that a redskin named Tonto brought in, I reckon you carried those threats out.
He's lying.
He just came from their cabin. He saw the mess that you made out there and came right to town and told me about it.
He told you that I killed him?
He claims he saw you riding away from their cabin. Well, John?
Oh, I was there all right, but Bill, I didn't kill him. You gotta believe me.
You went out there to do it, didn't you?
Yes, I started out to make trouble, but by the time I got there, I wasn't so sure anymore.
What do you mean?
I figured they weren't worth the price I'd have to pay.
Then what?
I found just what the Redskin said he found. The cabin all smashed up, blood around.
And?
I knew I had to clear out. Whatever had happened would be blamed on me.
I'm not so sure of it. I don't believe you.
Thanks.
But I've got to judge you just the same. And I'm hoping...
Let's give him an argument. I'm telling you, the law ain't gonna take care of that skunk. Him and the sheriff's friends. Ain't that right, Sturgis?
Looks like the news got around already. That redskin must have talked.
What'll happen?
Nothing. First I'll get you in jail and I'll come back and break that up. We'll go up the back way.
He come here to kill a couple of them, and he gets away with it. Are we gonna let him?
He's right. Joe's right. You know I ain't one to take law and order in my own hands, but there's times when we should.
Yeah, that's right.
Let's get him and argue later. Who's with me?
I saw him go in the hotel. We'll grab him there.
Let's get him. Come on.
Let's hurry.
Get away.
Hold it, you men.
Mob, go after Ames.
We'll have to hurry.
Ames is going to jail. And I'll drill the first man that tries to stop me.
Get him. What are you scared of? Hurry it up.
Get ready.
Try this, Ames.
I thought I was gone for certain. How much obliged to you, stranger?
We took a hand because we believe in law and order, not because we're on your side.
I was a fool. But I never killed anybody in my life. That's gospel truth.
But you went to the Gunner cabin looking for trouble. You admit that.
That's right. And I changed my mind. I quit being crazy.
Changed too late. Now mob crazy, too.
Yes, Tonto. I blame the sheriff. He shouldn't have talked.
Sheriff Bill? He didn't talk. He said you must have.
Tonto speak to no one. Only sheriff.
And Bill came straight to my hotel room.
How did those people know the Gunners had been killed? Wait a minute. Tonto, bring Silver. I may have been doing you injustice, Ames, so I apologize.
Why you apologize?
Because I thought we were the only ones who had been up to Gunner's cabin. There must have been someone else.
Who you think go?
I don't know yet, but I'm going to find out.
Me go with you?
Not yet, Tonto. You stay with Ames till I get back.
Tell me, are you sure that Indian friend of yours didn't talk?
As sure as you are that you didn't, Sheriff. No, that isn't the answer. Somebody else knew what happened to the Gunner cabin.
The real killer?
That's right. Do you know who organized that lynching crowd?
No, I was in a hotel with Ames.
I was one of them, Sheriff, I'm proud to say. And I wasn't wearing a mask either.
But you don't understand.
When the law fails in its duty, decent citizens have got to take things in their own hands.
I was doing my duty.
You should have put Ames under arrest when he first got here. But no, you waited.
You can't arrest a man for talking.
You waited till he'd murdered 2 innocent men and hidden their bodies in some ravine to cover up his crime.
How did I know what he was going to do?
Sheriff, if you don't arrest this masked bandit as an accomplice of Ames, you're a disgrace to that badge you're wearing.
Why, he's trying to...
Trying to keep you talking till Ames gets clear away.
Put him up, stranger. I'm arresting you.
I'm charging you with the murder of Clay and Pot Gunner.
And when you're locked up, we'll go after your accomplice, Ames. Don't shoot, don't hit me.
Well, let's get out of the way.
How can I? He's got me.
You'll be sorry, stranger. You came here and took the law in your own hands. Oh, come on, get out of the way.
Tie him up, Tonto, and come along.
I won't run away. You can trust me.
I'm beginning to think I can, Ames, but I still can't take the chance.
Him stay now, Kemosabe.
Good. Let's go.
Where we go?
We'll head for the Gunder cabin.
Why we go there?
Tonto, just what did we find there?
We find plenty bullet holes. Big mess.
Yes, but no bodies.
Maybe Ames hide them so nobody know they dead.
No, he wasn't there long enough to take them very far.
Dead bodies no fly.
That's just it, Tonto. They're still alive. Somewhere. Come on.
No fine sign up that way.
Nor this side either. The Gunders went out of their cabin. Dead or alive, there'll be a trail. We'll head north and south this time. We'll find it for sure. Tonto, they're the bodies we're after.
Them much alive.
Yes.
They dangerous men.
I have a plan I think will work. You circle around and keep me covered.
Any sign of the boss? No. I don't like this camping out. I wish either have him get us word it's safe to go back. He will, as soon as Ames decorates that rope. Boss knows what he's doing.
Maybe there's been a little hard luck. As I said before, there's been a little hard luck. The rope was ready, but Ames got away. The plans are changed.
Say, who are you? Where'd you come from, mister?
Maybe I followed you here, Clay.
Not a chance. Either you found us here by accident or else...
Or else what?
He told him.
Who told me?
Quit acting dumb. Give it to us straight. What's the play? Yeah, and take off that mask. Let's see who you are.
I'd rather not. When a man has an unpleasant job to do, he might not want people to know who he was.
Unpleasant? What do you mean by that?
Well, with Ames getting away and all, someone might prefer to make sure you didn't talk.
He sent you here to kill us? Why, that dirty double-crossing skunk. How much is he paying you, mister? We'll double it.
I didn't say anybody sent me.
You don't have to. Name your price. We'll pay it.
Not interested. It's been too much talking. Let's get this over with.
You're not going to shoot us down, are you?
Turn around and walk away from me.
Listen, mister.
I said turn around. Get going.
Come on, Todd. No use talking to this sidewinder. Let's get this thing over with. But Clay...
Come on.
That's far enough. Stop where you are. Tonto!
You let them go. Tonto not understand.
Those two are scared. I hope they're mad enough to do what I want them to do.
Look, them get horses.
They didn't even take time to saddle up.
Where them go now?
Back to their boss, I hope. Let's go.
Howdy, Sam.
I just talked to the council. You're through. Fired. We don't want any sheriff that sides with crooks.
Now, looky here. I couldn't help it. The masked man got the drop on me.
Save your breath. We're organizing a posse, and they'll have orders to shoot Ames and his masked friend on sight.
Close and lock it, Sim. We don't want no company.
did you get in here?
Through the window.
Are you crazy? What did you come here for?
To see our friend Sam. What else? Glad to see us, ain't you?
Yes, yes. Weren't you supposed to stay out of sight until...
Till Ames was out of the way?
Yes. Did anyone see you coming in here?
Nope. And nobody's going to see us leave, unless something goes wrong. We figured we wouldn't wait any longer, Sam. We'd leave for the other side of the border right now.
We'll go through with the plan we agreed on as soon as Ames is finished.
We want to leave now, and traveling is expensive. Hand over the $10,000 you promised us.
10,000? We agreed on 5.
Well, me and Todd been talking it over, and we figured your price wasn't enough.
Yeah, Sam. We're giving up our homes, friends, and everything. We don't know how things will go for us in another country.
I can't, and I won't pay it.
You got a lot of money, Sim. And you made more than we did tipping us off which stages to rob.
And I kept you out of jail by helping to frame Ames. Don't you forget that.
And you figured out another way to make some money. Maybe you're just a good businessman, Sim.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Didn't you hire someone to drill us?
Me?
This time, make sure he's a good shot. Now I'm going to give you a dose of your own medicine.
Please, no. No, not again. No, I'll pay you. I'll pay you.
You know what to do with them, Sheriff.
You bet I do. Tonto, keep your eye on him. You should have been wearing these a long time ago, Sim. There's just one thing troubling me. How did you know that the Gunner boys were still alive?
Sim told me.
I told you?
That's right. You knew the bodies weren't in the cabin. That's a fact only Ames, Tonto, and myself should have known if Ames killed them.
Why, you double-crossing, sanctimonious sidewinder. Wait till I get you in court. Take him along, Tonto. Come on.
Here you are, Charlie. Oh, Miss Raines, I sure made a bad mistake, and I'm sorry.
Forget it, Joe.
Going home, John?
Yes, but I'll be coming back here with my family.
Good enough. You'll always be welcome now that things have been straightened out.
I guess I got the masked man to thank for keeping me out of more trouble, Bill.
Masked man? Call him that if you want to. Or you can call him by another name.
What's that?
The Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
With the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver. The Lone Ranger.
This is the story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger.
There you be.
Hey, I do look just like him, don't I? And those clothes.
That's right. You're going to look even more like him.
What?
Get your clothes off, Emmett.
What?
Undress. You want to play the part good, don't you?
Me in that? Somebody take a shot at me. Hey, let me go. This is part of the deal.
Hold still here. Here, use these.
I'm going to keep my own. I don't know if those things will work.
All right, if things don't work out like we planned, you'll need your own gun.
Thanks. How to dress and conduct yourself in the great outdoor spaces of the West. I can't go through with this.
We all waited 6 years for this. You'll go through with it. Let's go, kid. He's dead. All right, Emmett, get up here and drive this stagecoach into town. And don't drive too good. Remember, you're a tenderfoot. Tell him a good story about what happened out here. And don't forget your name. What is your name?
Bob Walker. I've been to school in Boston, and my pa was Six-Gun Walker. The wildest, rootinest, tootinest galoot that ever throwed hot lead.
Does he sound like one of them guys that been going to them fancy Eastern schools?
I don't know. But he'll have to do. We'll see you in town. And remember, you don't know us. Now get going. Out of here. I'll take care of that mask, man. Hold it. We don't want to take a chance on being recognized. Walker's done for. Let's go back to town. Yeah, why not?
I got away, Tonto.
Him still breathe, Kemosabe. What we do?
You ride to Tuckaville and get a doctor.
Me do.
I don't want anybody to know this boy's alive until I've talked with him. Help me get him across the saddle, and then I'll meet you at the line shack later.
Son. Hello, Mr. Barr.
What'd you say?
What could I say? Hello.
Oh, hello. Gosh, you're a sight for sore eyes. Well, I reckon you come home to claim that legacy.
Yeah, you got it ready for me?
You bet. But not till you're 21, and that ain't until tomorrow. But come on inside.
You, doctor?
I'm busy. The trouble with you Indians, you eat too much of the white man's starch foods. Go over to the store and get 10 cents worth of croton oil. Take that.
Me not sick.
Well, I haven't got time to go riding out to see any squaw either.
You come with me.
I got patients waiting for me. Besides, I have an important appointment.
Sorry, doctor. You come with Tonto. No make noise.
get away with it now. But what do you think will happen when I get a chance to talk with the sheriff? A masked man. What is this?
It is unusual, Doctor, but it can't be helped. You're here to help a dying boy. Please, inside. Shot in the chest. He's been unconscious since we found him.
Bad, all right.
What are his chances?
I don't know. Maybe I ought to...
Ought to what, Doctor?
Well, it's going to be kind of hard to work on him here.
You just do what you can. We'll take care of the boy when you're through.
Now, see here, Mr. Whatever your name is. I'm a doctor. I know what's best. All right. But I'll need lots of hot water.
Get some water, Tonto. I'll build up the fire.
I left some bandages in there. That wound will have to be dressed every half hour. Watch him closely.
We will.
If I had a wagon, I'd chance taking him into town.
I don't think he could stand it, Doctor.
Probably not. By the way, did you see who shot him?
No, I wasn't close enough. Any idea who he is?
No, I haven't.
You'll have to keep him alive, Doctor. It's the only way we can find out who tried to kill him.
I'll do the best I can. However, this ought to be reported to the sheriff, but like you say, the criminals will expose themselves if they think they really killed him.
I'm sure it'll be wiser to keep this secret. When the boy can talk, I'll ask him questions. Then I'll call him the sheriff.
I don't know why I let you talk me into this. In all my years of practice, I've never done anything like it. How do I know who you are?
You don't. You'll have to trust me.
All right. I'll string along with you. I'll be back tomorrow. In the meantime, watch those bandages.
Me watch, Doctor.
You'd better take care of it.
Kimasabi, me get no chance to talk to you alone.
What about, Tonto?
In town, me see men look just like Stick Boy.
What?
Him go in bank, talk to banker.
Do you know who he was?
No, but men in town wear funny clothes.
Dirty cowhand clothes. Manicured fingernails. This book. Fancy gun.
Guns cost much?
Brand new. I have an idea who that young fellow is. Glad you're feeling better.
Who are you?
Friend,
Where am I?
you're in a line shack about 2 hours' ride from Tuckerville.
The stage. It was held up.
Stage not held up.
Someone tried to kill you.
We find you in bottom of ditch. Bring you here.
How do I know you didn't shoot me?
If I had, I wouldn't be helping you now. I think you'd better tell me your name.
I want to talk to the sheriff.
No, I don't think that would be a good idea.
But you can't leave me here to die. At least send for Doc Tucker in town.
Tucker? Do you know him?
Very well. He was my father's best friend. Please.
Him say doctor good friend. Why?
I don't know, Tonto. The doctor says he's never seen him before.
Him save much trouble if him tell name.
I'll find out who he is. I'm going into town to look at that other fellow. You stay close to the shack.
Howdy, Doc. We've been looking all over for you.
I had to ride out of town on a case, an urgent case.
We had an appointment with you, remember?
I remember. I thought you were supposed to take care of him, Walker, when you stopped that stagecoach.
We did, Doc. We threw enough lead on him to finish off a bull.
Yeah, you blundering fools. I was forced to go out to a line shack to save his life.
I tell you, Walker couldn't be alive, Doc.
Where's Emmett?
He was over the bank with old man Barr.
Well, go get him. You know better than to leave him alone with that old crow. And bring Ezra Barr, too.
All right. What about that Indian and masked man? Something ought to be done about him, huh?
Not just yet. They'll stay close to their patient. I saw to that.
How?
I told them the bandages had to be changed every half hour. The white man won't let the Indian do it.
What's so funny?
The man with the mask asked me not to say anything to the sheriff until after he'd had a chance to talk to Walker.
Not bad, Doc. You just naturally got a face people want to trust.
Huh?
Honest, Doc, I mean it.
Well, there you are, Dr. Tucker.
Where's Bob?
Oh, he just went over to the store. I told Dan where he could find him. Howdy, Curly.
Howdy.
What'd you say?
I said, never mind. You know, I'm just dying to set eyes on old Six Guns Kid.
Yeah, Six Guns Kid, all right. Spitting image of the old rascal. I never will forget the time that him and me...
Yeah, I know, Ezra. Is the inheritance all ready for him?
Sure, I'm all ready for him. Nothing's too good for Six Guns Kid.
The Doc wants to know if you have the cash ready to give him.
Take it easy, Curly. Is the cash ready for him?
Oh, yeah.
$80,000. That's what Six Gun left him. Probably want it in cash.
Bob wouldn't be silly enough to walk out of my bank with all that money on him. Not the way thieves and murderers are operating in these parts. Well, just look what happened on the stage this morning.
Yeah, that was bad.
Well, the boy can decide for himself. Well, speaking of the devil, Bob Walker, son of Six Gun. Chip off the old block, my boy. How are you?
All right, I guess.
Smile, you fool. Act like you're glad to see me. Where's Dan?
He'll be here in a minute.
Well, let's see, Bob. Been a long time since I last saw you. How was the school? You know, I helped old Six Gun select that school for you, my boy.
Those are the kind of clothes they wear in city colleges, Bob?
Why, you see, Bob here doesn't know much about the West. I reckon he thought he'd kind of dress up to come home.
I'm going to get out of these things as soon as I leave this room.
We ought to have some kind of a celebration for your 21st birthday, Bob. What'd you like to do?
Get out of here.
That's a good idea. We'll have a party.
Watch your step.
I promised your pa on his deathbed 6 years ago that I'd look out for you, son.
Don't forget, Ezra, I was attending old Six Gun when he breathed his last. I was just as close a friend as you.
You'll be a rich boy tomorrow, Bob. Watch your step.
I'll take good care of that money, Mr. Barr.
What was that noise?
Why, I don't hear anything.
What happened? What's going on? What happened? I demand that you tell me.
He had a dizzy spell, fell down.
Oh, dizzy spell. I used to have them bad. I remember once, about 3 years ago, I had one. You give me some pink pills, Doc. That brought me out of it. Maybe you ought to give me
Yes,
some.
yes, Ezra, I'll give him some. Look, you run on back to the bank. I'll take care of Dan.
Sure, I'll take care of the bank. See you tomorrow, Bob.
That was the masked man.
The masked man, who is he?
Take it easy, Dan.
I knew something would go wrong.
Shut up, Emmett.
How much did he hear?
I don't know how much you heard, but when I get my hands on him again,
We gotta do something fast.
We got to clear out of here.
I'll take care of that masked man.
I'll go with you.
Hold it. Emmett, you'll stay right here with us. You better take Joe with you. You'll find the masked man over at the North Line Shack.
Good.
Get going.
Honest, Doc. Don't you think we ought to clear out of here?
No, and I'm sorry you're the only one we could find who looks like Bob Walker.
While I was in town, I found out all about you, Bob.
Did you bring Doc Tucker?
Dr. Tucker was here while you were unconscious. He isn't a friend of yours.
I can't believe that. You're lying to me.
Tucker is plotting to steal your inheritance. He had you shot and he substituted a young fellow who looks exactly like you.
That's foolish. They'll never be able to fool Mr. Ezra Barr, the banker.
They've already fooled him. He's turning your money over to an imposter.
That's unbelievable. How could they? If you knew all this, why didn't you bring the sheriff back here with you now?
Because the sheriff couldn't prove anything. Remember, Bob, you never saw who shot at you, or who killed the stage driver.
What'll I do?
I have a plan. It'll take quite a bit of an effort on your part.
I'll try.
The doctor won't report this until tomorrow. That means, Tonto, we'll have to hurry.
When we see Sheriff?
Sooner than the doctor thinks we will. In the meantime, I want to arrange things here. We're likely to have a visit from the doctor's friends.
On your feet. Get over there.
Sun's been down more than an hour. Dan ought to be back by now.
I tell you, something's gone wrong.
We ought to ride out to that shack.
We ought to ride out of town.
We're not going anyplace. If we go to that line shack, we might be walking into a trap.
They must have gotten Dan.
Suppose they did. Won't do him any good. The Walker boy's unconscious. He can't tell him anything.
Walker saw who was shooting at him on that stage. You'll be able to tell plenty.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Well, what do we do? Sit here and wait till they come and get us? What about the sheriff?
The man with the mask has a funny notion he doesn't want to talk to the sheriff.
That explains part of it. I talked to the sheriff a while ago. He was nice to me. Welcomed me home.
We have a 10 to 1 chance to win. Let the masked man make the next move.
We might as well stay here till morning. We can't be any worse off.
Exactly. I'll wake old Ezra early in the morning and get the money transfer over with.
For gosh sake, Doc, what's your hurry so early in the morning?
It was Bob's idea. He said he was anxious to get this over with. Probably wants to make some investments.
Hello, Curly.
Howdy.
I'll get things ready.
Where's Emmett?
Well, he left me about a half hour ago. Didn't he come over to the bank?
No, you shouldn't have let him out of your sight. Ah, happy birthday, Bob.
Well, sit right down here, Bob, and we'll have this over in a jiffy. Although I do hate to see all this money in your possession.
Stop worrying about his money, Ezra. Give it to him.
Yes, sir, it's a fine day for gifts. Sign right there, Bob. Right here, you count this cash. And don't you trust even your best friend. Count it and see if it's all there.
I don't have to count it, Mr. Barr.
Congratulations, Bob. You're a rich man.
You bet I am. And you crooks aren't going to get a dime of it.
What's that?
Your friend Emmett White is...
Hold it. You're all finished.
What do you mean?
It almost worked, Doctor. You and your pals killed the stagecoach driver, and you thought you'd kill the real Bob Walker. Then you substituted one of your own men to collect that legacy.
What are you talking about? That's Bob Walker.
For once, you're right. That is Bob Walker. Not the one you think it is. That was a blanket roll your men shot at.
You've done an awful lot of spouting, but you haven't proved anything.
All right, Sheriff. Your other men are in jail.
You blundering idiot.
Oh, the masked man grabbed me, made me change clothes with Bob.
I had to do it this way, Doctor, to catch you red-handed. You see, Sheriff, Bob Walker never saw who shot at him on the stage. He didn't know who was behind all this. The game's over, Doctor. Well, Bob, take care of yourself. Don't ride any broncs until that shoulder heals up good.
I won't. And besides, I'll have to learn how first.
Him learned to shoot pretty gun, too.
Well, that I'll do.
What'd you say?
So long, Mr. Barr.
Oh, you bet I'll take care of his money for him. Wish that fella'd stay around these parts.
So do I, Ezra. Say, you know, I never did get his name.
What'd you say?
What's his name?
His name? Why didn't you say so? It's the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger.
fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty Hi-Yo Silver, the Lone Ranger.
This is a story of one of the most mysterious characters to appear in the early days of the West. He was a fabulous individual, a man whose presence brought fear to the lawless and hope to those who wanted to make this frontier land their home. He was known as the Lone Ranger. These rich rangelands are part of the Circle K Ranch, owner Sam Kittredge, biggest, most prosperous ranch in Mesa County. And more than any other man, old Banty Bishop, Sam's foreman for 40 years, has helped to keep it that way. But now that Sam is dead, and his young, inexperienced son, Bob Kittredge, is returning from the east to take charge, there are ambitious men, ruthless men who would stop at nothing to gain the Circle K for their own greedy ends.
Why, you dad-blasted farmers, I'll give you your money's worth of trouble. Take it easy, Pop. The next one will have your name on it. Put 'em up, Pop.
Well, it was nice meeting you, Mr. Devers, and thanks for all the advice. I've been living in the East so long, I feel like a regular tenderfoot.
You'll learn fast, Mr. Kittredge. Like I said, if you ever need a good foreman, just ask for Red Devers.
Well, thanks, but I'm afraid the Circle K could never get along without old Banty Bishop. Wonder where he is. He was supposed to meet me here. Oh, here he comes.
Kittredge. Well, how are you, boy?
Hello, Sandy. How's everything at the Circle K?
Well, sure, it's all snarled up, Mr. Bob. That's why I'm late. We got to form a posse.
Posse? What's wrong?
Because I was held up by some white-livered, chicken-hearted, sneak-thieving bandits, and they got away with the ranch payroll.
I don't mean to butt in, mister, but this old geezer's lying to you. Me and my partner both seen him this morning burying something in the sand behind your barn. Looked an awful lot like a chest to us.
Why, you ornery critter, he's lying to you, Mr. Bob. I ain't never buried no chest.
Of course you didn't. Bandy wouldn't steal money from me. It's easy enough to find out who's lying. Just go dig behind your barn.
Maybe you should, Mr. Kittredge. In all fairness to Banty here, he looks like an honest man. He should be given a chance to prove it.
Well, there it is, right where we saw him bury it.
Why, this just ain't true. Mr. Bob, I tell you, I didn't put it there. It must have been one of them three bandits.
That doesn't make sense, old-timer. Never heard of bandits would rob a man and then bury the money in his boss's property.
You don't think I done it, do you, Mr. Bob?
Well, what else can I think? As Red says, your story just doesn't make sense. I'm sorry it has to end this way, Banny.
Well, you mean that I'm through with the Circle K?
Oh, don't worry. I won't prosecute you. We've got the money back. But I do want you off this ranch by sundown.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'll get off right now. But I want to tell you something, son. You ain't the Kittredge that your pa was. If he was, well, you know there'd be some trick to this. You...
Well, Red, if you still want that job as foreman, I guess it's yours.
Thanks, Mr. Kittredge. You won't be sorry.
Well, come and load the ranch house, Red, and I'll sign you up.
All right, Mr. Kittredge.
For sale, Circle K Ranch. Interested party, see Red Devers, foreman. Red Devers. Unless I'm mistaken, Tonto, we've caught up with our old enemy at last.
Me think you right, Kimasabi. Him use different names, but him always break law in the same old way.
The Circle K Ranch. Why, that's one of the finest in this county. No man in his right mind would want to sell it unless he were forced to.
Plenty strange. Ranch never for sale till Red Devers become foreman.
Not so strange, Tonto. It's no accident that every time Red Devers becomes foreman of a ranch, it's put up for sale a few weeks later.
Maybe owner of Circle K outsmart Red Devers.
I'm afraid not. Young Bob Kittredge is a tenderfoot in these parts. Tear off the sign. I think we'd better investigate. Oh, Silver.
Oh, Scout. We camp here, Kemosabe?
No, Tonto. I think I heard something. Listen.
Sound come from over there.
We'd better take a look. On, Silver.
Murdered and drinking and wound up in gambling. Got shot in the back, and now I must die. Trouble, trouble, nothing but trouble. Well, you can't get a cent out of me, stranger, 'cause I'm broke. No job, and I'm through.
We're not going to harm you, old-timer. You certainly look down on your luck. I'd like to help you if you'd let us.
I ain't worth helping. I tell you, I'm all washed up.
No, you're not. Nobody's ever washed up if they don't want to be. Come on. Sit down and take it easy.
Much obliged.
Mind if we pitch camp here?
Why, no, not at all. Just take off your gear and make yourself at home. Hey, you know something? I kind of like you, mister. Mask or no mask. I like that fellow with you, too.
Oh, Silver. Oh, boy.
Play the drum, holy.
Feeling better, old-timer?
Yeah, bet your life. You know, funny thing, you fill a man's belly full of grub and victuals instead of spirits, makes a heap of difference, don't it?
Tell me more about this Red Devers, Bandy.
Well, Why are you so interested, stranger?
Because I know he's the leader of a gang of outlaws Tonto and I have been after for a long time. They've been moving in on gullible ranchers all across the country, beating them up and swindling them out of their property.
By George, that wouldn't surprise me a bit. You know, ever since this fella Red Devers took over my job as foreman of the Circle K, he fired all the old hands on the ranch, and then he fetched in his own fellas to replace them. And now he won't let no one near the place, just the same as if he was holding poor Mr. Bob a prisoner.
Poor Mr. Bob?
Yeah.
Thought you didn't care what happened to the Circle K anymore. Thought you disliked Bob Kittredge.
I do. And anything that this Red Devers and his gang does to him, he deserves it.
Even if they force him to sell his ranch?
What, sell the Circle K? Oh, Mr. Bob wouldn't do a thing like that. No, sir.
Him do that. We find sign like this posted around town.
Let me see. For sale, Circle K Ranch. Interested parties see Red Devers, foreman. Well, what are we going to do? Why, it just wouldn't be right for anyone else to own that there Circle K Ranch except the Kittredge.
Now, nobody welcome there but ranch buyers, me find out.
In that case, we'll just have to get interested in buying a ranch. Not too much gray hair, Tonto. This disguise has got to look good enough to fool everybody.
When me finish, Kemosabe, even old Banty not recognize you.
Just so Devers doesn't recognize me, that's what counts. Remember, he's no fool.
How you get to Circle K Ranch, Kemosabe? Silver not look like horse old man would ride.
You're right, Tonto. I'll need a wagon of some kind. Something to fit this disguise. I'll have to wear some other clothes.
Me ride into town. Get them for you.
Tonto, be sure that you don't arouse any suspicion.
There, me finish. Lone Ranger all hidden.
You wouldn't take a pot shot at a half-blind old man now, would you? I just come to see about this here ranch for sale. You wouldn't take a pot shot at a half-blind old man now, would you? I just came here to see about buying this ranch.
You don't look like you've got money to buy a ranch.
Oh, it isn't for me. You see, I'm representing one of the biggest ranch owners in Boone County.
Okay, Grandpa. Come on in. We'll let the boss talk to you.
Yeah, thank you. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Devers, I reckon we just about made a deal.
You can tell your boss he won't be sorry. The Circle K's a fine property. I'd sure like to know who you're acting as agent for.
Well, you see, Mr. Devers, my boss wants his name kept out of the deal. Of course, if you aren't satisfied doing business through his agent...
Now, don't get me wrong, Grandpa. I don't care what his name is, just so his money's good.
Well, I reckon that's about all. Yep. Guess I better be going now. Oh, say, plumb near forgot. Mr. Kittredge hasn't said it's a deal yet.
You don't have to worry about him. He'll find the terms satisfactory.
How do I know he will? He hasn't even heard 'em. Nope. Can't go back to my boss and tell him this deal's settled till Mr. Kittredge himself has said so.
Okay, Grandpa. I'll see if I can get him. Hasn't been feeling so good lately. Had an accident. Bruised himself up considerable.
Oh, I see. Mm-hmm.
Not again, Devers. Don't beat me up again. That's just so you'll pay attention and do exactly what I tell you. Now listen. There's a buyer outside. We're going out to see him. You tell him you want to sell the ranch.
Poor Mr. Kittredge. He sure sounds mighty sick.
Here's Mr. Kittredge for you. Poor boy don't feel much like talking.
Sorry to see you looking so poor, Mr. Kittredge.
I told him about your offer, and he agrees to all the terms.
That correct, Mr. Kittredge? Them terms satisfactory?
What? Oh, yes, I agree.
Sure you won't change your mind now?
No, take the ranch. I don't care what the terms are. Any old price. I just want to get rid of it. Poor boy. He just wasn't cut out to be a rancher. Well, you satisfied?
Yep. I reckon I found out everything I need to know.
When'll he be back with the money?
Let's say 4 days from now. My boss will bring it himself.
Your boss? I thought he wanted to keep his identity a secret.
He does. That's why he'll be wearing a mask.
A mask?
Won't scare you none now, will it?
He can wear whatever he wants to, just so he's got the money with him.
He'll be here. Goodbye.
Easy, big fellow. We'll be heading back to camp as soon as I get rid of these clothes and the whiskers.
How about Mr. Bob? Did you see him?
I saw him all right, what was left of him. They've been beating the poor kid up.
Beating him up? And you left him there?
Don't worry, Betty. They have to keep him in good enough health to sign the bill of sale. That'll give us time to get some help and go after those outlaws.
Where are we going to get any help? Why, every rancher in this country is scared of that there Red Devers and his gang.
Then we'll have to find some men who aren't scared. Are you, Batty?
Me? Not by a jugful.
What about the other old-timers who used to work for the Circle K? Would they be scared?
They're not scared of nothing.
Think you could have them here in 4 days?
Could I? I'll fetch you a whole legion of them.
Legion of old-timers.
It no work, Kemosabe. Old-timers no match for young, tough hombres like Devers' men.
I know it, Tonto. But it's our only chance. Somehow you and I have to find a way to help those old-timers win.
You raise the loose, we're heading for the Circle K. your job back at the Circle K. I'm not coming. Hey, Curly, Pee-wee, follow us. That Circle K needs you.
Now does everyone understand exactly what he's to do? Remember, young Bob's life is at stake. If Deaver suspects anything before I get into the ranch house, he'll kill Bob at the drop of a hat. Give Tonto and me 10 minutes head start. Then you know what to do.
Here he comes now. Right on time.
Yeah, and wearing a mask.
Just like that old coot said he would. Got an Indian with him, too.
Howdy, men.
Howdy. Come along, stranger. You're expected. Go on in. The boss is waiting.
Tonto, you wait here. I'll take care of this business as fast as I can.
Me understand, Kimasabi.
You're right on time, friend. Mr. Kittredge here's got out of a sick bed just so he could sign the bill of sale. Come on, boss. Let's make it legal.
Oh, you don't doubt.
Say, what is this?
Post the gun, quick. Now, look here, Injun. We got nothing against you. Drop gun. Now, sit down.
You think you got me, don't you? But you haven't. That shot I fired, my man heard it. He'll be covering this house. He'll never get out alive.
Kimasabi! Kimasabi, you all right?
Like I said, there's not one of you'll get out of here alive.
Don't be too sure of that, Devers. Did you ever hear of the Legion of Old Timers?
Those old has-beens, they're no match for my boys.
It's not strength that counts, Devers. It's courage. Tonto, aim for their guns. We'll even up this fight.
Why, you ornery whelp.
Looks like Bandy needs some help. Bob, can you take care of Devers?
You bet I can.
We won't spoil their fun, Tonto. We'll give them a helping hand without letting them know it. Out the back way.
I reckon you fellas misjudged my strength, didn't you? Yeah, you call me old. Yippee! Where's the rest of them ornery coyotes?
good fighting ability.
All right, men, reach high. Bandy, put them over there with the others and tie them up.
It'll be a pleasure. These dad-blasted ordinary critters. We sure showed them, didn't we? Come on, you get going. Come on, hurry up there. You two, that means you. Go on, get on there. Dad, blame your hide. Mr. Devers, I've been wanting to do this for a long time. Hey, Mr. Catchman, hold it. Hey, Mr. Bob! Bob! Well, Mr. Bob, we got those hombres all rounded up. You got any orders for the day?
No, Banny, you give the orders. I'm not worthy to. I just wish there was some way I could reward you all.
Oh, 'tis rewards we want. We want just good old plain honest work.
Well, if that's all you want, you've got jobs the rest of your lives. That goes for the masked man and the Indian, too, if they want them.
Oh, those two fellers? Well, I'm afraid that they got more important things to do. Say, wait a minute. Haven't you ever heard of the Lone Ranger?
The Lone Ranger? Adventure. Here's romance. Here's O. Henry's famous Robin Hood of the Old West, a Cisco Kid.
Comes. Pull up.
What's the meaning of this?
I'll take that. Here we are, Pancho. This is Apple Valley.
Hey, Cisco. What are those men doing down there?
They're not picking apples, Pancho. Come on.
Okay?
Yeah.
What about her?
You have to ask that, you nitwit. Shoot her. That runaway team will kill her for sure. Head for the hideout, boys. I'll see you later. Are you all right, miss?
Oh, I'm just a bit shaky.
Sit down.
Oh, thank you. Mr.
I'm known as Cisco.
Cisco? You mean the Cisco Kid?
At your service.
Oh, my uncle told me a lot of stories about you. He knew you quite well. Jim Stark.
Well, well. What a surprise. You are Jim's niece? My friend Pancho and I were on our way to visit your uncle.
I'm afraid that'll be impossible.
Impossible? Why?
Uncle Jim's dead.
Dead? When did that happen?
3 weeks ago. Murdered.
Who did it?
I wish I knew. But Uncle Jim's lawyer wrote to me and said the law was still looking for the killer. I was on my way to see the lawyer when those outlaws robbed me and killed the driver.
They stole all your money?
Yes, and my papers, too.
Papers? Were they very important?
Well, they consisted of my birth certificate and other documents to establish my identity. You see, Mr. Holden wrote that my uncle left me his entire estate and that I should bring proof of my identity when they probate the will.
Oh, I see. It will be very hard for you to prove who you are without those papers, won't it?
No doubt. But I'm sure Mr. Holden will vouch for me. You see, I met him back east several years ago with my uncle.
Get those papers?
Sure did.
Good work, Nebraska. Well, Stella, by this time tomorrow, you'll be back in St. Louis. And $5,000 richer.
I wish it was all over with. This waiting around to play the part of Mary Stark is giving me the jitters.
Stop worrying. With these papers in our hands, nothing can go wrong. Get rid of the girl?
Well, no. The horses ran off with her. They bolted when Larry shot the driver. But she probably got killed anyway when the wagon cracked up.
And maybe it didn't crack up. Keep your eyes open just in case. It wouldn't do to have her show up at the probate hearing.
Cisco, hurry up. I followed the bandidos. They are in a shack, not very far from here.
Good work, Pancho. You wait here for us.
Get your hands up. Get over there. Pancho, throw their guns away.
With pleasure. Drop your guns. Get over there.
You know, senor, I like you.
Cisco, these bandidos don't look so happy, don't they? Pancho, there were 4 of them. Did you see where the other one went? No, I just followed these 3. Cisco, what are you looking for? Some of the papers the girl lost. Maybe the other bandido, maybe he got them. Pancho, take them to the sheriff and wait there for me. Bueno. I'm going after the girl.
What's the matter?
That Stark girl, she's heading this way with a couple of strangers.
So nothing could go wrong, eh, George? Well, this is where I'm clearing out.
Shut up. Take her in the other room. Good morning. What can I do for you folks?
Well, don't you recognize me? I'm Mary Stark, Jim Stark's niece. Well, we met back east several years ago. Don't you remember?
I'm sorry I don't. However, won't you sit down?
Thank you. These are my friends, the Cisco Kid and Pancho.
We're also the friends of Jim Stark, Mr. Holden.
Yeah, and the sheriff had told us he didn't catch the killers yet.
But he will, rest assured of that. Murder will out, I always say.
So do I.
Won't you be seated?
No, thank you.
So you're Mary Stark.
That's right.
You have proof of identity with you, I presume?
No, I haven't. You see, all of my papers were stolen from me this morning. And if it hadn't been for Cisco and Pancho, why, I wouldn't be here.
The 3 men who robbed her are in jail.
And locked up good and tight.
I see. Well, I'm afraid that without proof of identity, it's useless for you to lay claim to the Stark estate, miss.
Well, certainly they'll take your word for it that I'm Mary Stark.
There's more than $250,000 involved. Now, you can hardly expect me to say I know you when, frankly, I don't.
Mary, don't you have friends back east who can prove who you are?
Yes, I have.
Well, then we'll send for them.
When they get here, everything will be hunky-dory, just like that, huh?
But what if the judge arrives before my friends do?
Then Pancho and I will try to persuade the judge to postpone the hearing a while, eh, Pancho?
Hey, seguro que sí, and I will talk to him good and sweet. Oh, the judge. Oh, my. What am I saying? The judge and the sheriff and... Oh, frijoles and tamales. Gee, willikers.
Don't mind Pancho. He always is making jokes. Come, Mary. We'll get you a room at the hotel. Goodbye, Miss Holden.
Goodbye. Be sure and keep in touch with me, miss.
I will.
I don't like this farce. That Cisco and Pancho are bad medicine.
And I, for one, want no part of them. I'm leaving.
Oh, no, you're not. I brought you out here to do a job, and you're not leaving until it's finished.
But we'll never get away with it.
Oh, yes, we will. Nebraska, you're going to get the boys out of jail.
Right under the sheriff's nose, eh?
No, not exactly. I'm going to take him out to the Stark Ranch with me to check over a few things.
What then?
I want you to take care of the girl. But first get Cisco and Pancho, and I don't care how.
You two, go down by the alley. We'll get them at a crossfire.
Hey, Cisco.
Yes, Pancho.
Look, those mans across the street. They look like the mans they put in jail, no?
Look out, Pancho!
Cisco, look. They're trying to get away.
Get out of horses, Pancho.
Did they get away, Cisco?
Yes, Pancho. We'll never find them around here.
Did you know who they was?
I think they were the men we put in jail.
Yeah, but those hombres are locked up tight in the jail.
They could have escaped. Pancho, the girl. Let's get back to the hotel. Come. Pancho.
Well, see you later, Sheriff. You find her, Cisco?
No, Pancho.
You mean she disappeared like a tortilla when Pancho is hungry? Say, you think maybe the bandits get her again?
Maybe.
Hey, Cisco, I just see that lawyer man go over to his office.
Good. Let's have a talk with that lawyer.
Where is Miss Stark? You mean the girl who calls herself Miss Stark? How should I know? I'm not her keeper. What's more, I don't like your attitude.
You don't, eh?
No, I don't. And furthermore...
You think he grabbed her, Cisco?
Not only that, Pancho. He's responsible for those men getting out of jail and for the attack on us, too.
Well, what are we waiting for? He didn't want for me.
We don't want any trouble, Pancho. Now, look, tell me where the girl is.
I told you I don't know.
Don't you?
Hit him for me, Cisco.
Oh, you're out of your minds, both of you. I tell you I don't know where she is.
Now tell me where Mary Stark is, or I'll beat it out of you.
What in thunder's going on around here? Don't make me shoot, boys. Get your hands up.
They were trying to kill me, Sheriff. Arrest them. Arrest them, do you hear?
He's not telling the truth, Sheriff.
Peabody, I'm swearing out a warrant for assault and battery and attempted murder. Now lock them up, or this county will have a new sheriff.
All right, head toward the jail.
Well, Sheriff, I didn't do nothing. I was only looking.
Oh, get going.
Hey, boss, what happened to you?
Just a little memento from the Cisco kid. How'd you and the boys fall down on the job?
Well, we just couldn't help it.
Oh, well, no matter. With Cisco and Pancho safely in jail, everything is under control. How'd the girl take it?
What do you mean?
You got rid of her, didn't you? Didn't you?
No, boss, we couldn't find her at the hotel or anywhere else.
Why, you...
Cisco!
Hey, boy, Sheriff.
Mary, how did you manage to escape?
Escape?
Yeah, from the bandidos.
What banditos?
The ones that took you prisoner yesterday.
I wasn't taken prisoner.
Then where were you?
Well, I went down to the railhead to send a wire to some of my friends to help establish my identity as Mary Stark.
But why didn't you told us before you go?
I guess I just didn't think about it. When I got back, you weren't around, so I came over here to talk to the sheriff.
She was telling me what Holden was up to when you boys got into that scrap with him.
Well, you believe her, don't you, Sheriff?
Why, of course.
Then why did you arrest us?
Why, you're not under arrest. Here are your guns. I just brought you boys over here because Miss Stark was waiting for you.
You know, Cisco, this is the nicest sheriff I never did see. I think I'm going to like him.
Say, Sheriff, when will the probate judge arrive here?
He's already arrived. As a matter of fact, he's going to hold a hearing on Jim's will in about an hour.
Oh, Cisco, the evidence I wired for won't arrive for at least a week.
Don't worry, Mary. Look, I found this woman's cigarette case on Holden's desk. It has the initial S.J. No doubt he'll try to palm off the owner as you.
If that is true, how are you going to stop him?
The sheriff can do that much easier, Pancho. It's more important that we prove that Holden is responsible for Jim's murder and the killing of the driver. I think I have an idea. That'll be quite a surprise for Mr. Holden.
Any sign of the Stark girl?
Not yet.
Whatever happens, don't let her in the courtroom.
Cisco, this I don't understand. Why didn't we shoot that man in front of the hotel and then go tell the judge about Mr. Holdens?
Because, Pancho, we don't have actual proof against him. We've got to make him expose himself.
Well, I will do what you told me, but it's much more easy to expose him to a bullet.
Well, Miss Stark, these papers are quite in order. And I'm prepared to declare your sole and legal heirs to your uncle's estate as soon as the necessary documents are drawn up.
Your Honor, I've already drawn up the necessary papers for your signature. I believe you'll find them in order. My client would appreciate your prompt attention.
Don't move anyone.
What is the meaning of this outrage?
Your Honor, many years ago I swore vengeance against Jim Stark and his family. He is dead. But one member of the family remains, Mary Stark. She too will be dead. In 1 minute, I'm going to kill her.
No, don't shoot. Don't let him shoot me. I'm not Mary Stark. I'm not her. Please, don't kill me.
Don't lie to me. If you're not Mary Stark, then why are you claiming to be an heiress to Jim Stark's estate?
I don't. I'm not her. He can tell you that I'm Stella Jackson.
Oh, she's lying, Your Honor. She gave proof to me that she was Mary Stark. I don't know what she's talking about.
That's not the truth, Your Honor. He is lying. He's also responsible for the murder of Jim Stark and the driver. Something must have gone wrong. Come on.
Yes, that's you. Drop your guns. I think the judge would like to see you inside. Andre!
Well, everything will be all right now, miss.
I'm sure it will. And thank you for everything, Cisco.
What's the matter, Pancho?
Cisco, why they call this place Apple Valley? I search all around, and I find this tired-looking old wrinkled apple.
But it's not the season for apples, Pancho.
Well, Pancho will enjoy it.
Well, go ahead and enjoy it.
Yeah, I can enjoy it when somebody live in there. Hey, Pancho, he don't like apples anyhow.
Oh, Pancho.
Oh, Cisco.